There we go. Hey, everybody, welcome to TNT Tabletop. I'm your host, Tony. I really need to have that automatically do it. It's the one thing I keep forgetting to do. Cosmic, how you doing? Good to see you. So a lot has changed. Well, not a lot has changed, but like I've added a whole bunch of stuff since the last stream. I added 4 redeems that impact the gameplay. And what I'm gonna do with those redeems, and give me 1 second. I need to turn a light on. That's better. So my plans with those redeems later on is to have like a balance of power. So where you're seeing, of course, I didn't reprogram it, but at the bottom of the screen is the initiative marker. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to rebuild it a little bit, and it's going to have these panels going around it with like 3 bulbs in each one, and they light up. Every time you spend a redeem, if we can actually hold on to them. So it's stuff like adding +1 to the dice roll, adding a die to a roll. You're basically giving that to us, and we're choosing when we're going to use it. And we can build up to maximum of 3 each. There's also negatives that happen during the stream. And so, like, you have 1 right now, but I'm still working on adding more. But what's going to happen is that the balance power thing is going to be like this. On this side of the screen, this side right here. Okay, well, anyway, this side right here, you're going to see basically all the positive panels. On this side right here, you're going to see all the negative panels. But underneath, you're seeing a positive line over here and a negative line over here. And what's happening is that the more positives you're giving us, the more you're seeing the negative balance of power going up and up and up and up. So it's like a little bar that's adding. And what's going to happen is you're going to see these little milestones that, even though you're helping us, it's also making it a little more difficult. So it's like adding, I don't know, maybe adding an elite ability, and then like a quarter, 1/2 of the way through is, I don't know, maybe upgrade in the difficulty of the monsters, and maybe eventually at the very end we get to like everything we fight is brutal from here on out. So it's like, even though you're helping us, it's setting a difficulty to the game. If you're not helping us, you're actually kind of decreasing the difficulty of the game, and they're going to be kind of fighting each other. So I figured that'd be like a really, really awesome add to the stream. So this way you all are kind of affecting and interacting what's happening with when we're playing the game. And that's the beautiful thing about it, is it's going to be mostly on dice rolls and everything, but I will also, at the very end, when it reaches 100%, 50 and 100%, it's going to be game specific what happens. So 50% could be everybody's brutal now, or elite ability, or whatever it was. When you reach the end, all of a sudden we get into, I'm thinking at the very end of either one, it's going to be like a wheel coming up, and it spins and decides what our fate is, good or bad. So I think that'd be a lot of fun for you all to kind of interact with it, and they're going to be like minor bonuses for us and effects. So, but anyway, so that's that. I added the battlefield scavenge cards to the stream, so now I should be able to pull those as well. I didn't fix it, but I did something to the exploration tokens that now it's like I won't accidentally press it, because they were located in the spots for the player buttons that I had. And I kept, every time I wanted to go to a certain character, I'd accidentally tap on it. And so I'm like, now I made a failsafe that it's inside of a folder, so I press on it, it goes in, and it's like, are you sure you want to do this? So I made those minor changes to kind of help me with the stream. But other than that, I'm still building out and trying to figure out more redeems that I want to add. And then once I get the redeems figured out, I'm still probably gonna, of course, no matter what, everything's always being, there's always some type of maintenance that needs to be done on the redeems or the web or the stream. But other than that, I guess we can go on to where we were. So the last stream, we went into not the Liberation Army. Where is it? I just had the card out too. Oh, there it is. So we went into the Pakaris Confederacy, their territory, and it's just been absolutely awful there. Our team got hit up by a strike team of 2 guys who were tough as nails, and on top of that, because this land just is overwhelming with soldiers who are not really great, but they were still able to just constantly respawn at patrols, everything. As long as there was an enemy on the board, they just kept patrolling. So we're going back to the campsite. Now this is new to me. So I remember reading up on it. I read up on it. Let me get rid of those tokens. That's right, I moved everything. There we go. I'm in the chat room. Now it should work. There we go. So, I remember reading up some of the rules, and I got into it, and then I actually plumb forgot about it, but and selling stuff seems to be about the same. You're selling everything at half the price, and you can sell it anywhere. Doesn't matter where you go. You can sell it anywhere in the campsite. Same thing as towns. When it comes to Darkstone, though, you actually have to find a place to sell the Darkstone at the campsite. Now, the problem is... Okay, so at the end of every mission, whether you fail or succeed, you get full health, sanity, and +1 grit before the campsite. So just like normal rules for going to the town stay. What else is there? So setting up the camp board. It's all new to me. We got locked stuff. Upgrading the camp. We're probably going to just do a very short camp stay. Just try to regroup. Maybe buy some bandages and then head out, because there's a lot to read, and I don't want to bore you with some of these rules that I have to go through, because there's a lot. There's upgrade slots for the campsite. There's a lot. But anyway, let me go ahead and grab... And I'll bring us to full screen mode. Tony, I swear to God. Alright, there we go. Now the problem is I haven't built anything for camp stays yet. Because typically if we go back to town, I do need to turn this to... game mode. That's another thing I'm going to do is... So we get the game phase, it goes to town stay. And... Interesting. So if I go here, what does it do? 4 bugs. Go figure, I add a couple things and there's more bugs in the system. But anyway, this is the campsite overlay. So that's actually working. But as far as the game mode's concerned, what is the problem? So game type is set to 3, which is correct. And game phase is set to 1, which is correct. Look at it again, it should go back to normal. Well, it is. But for some reason, it's not going back to... Well, I guess there's more bug fixes I need to make, because it's not going to go back to normal gameplay for some reason. Well, anyway, I guess for now, I mean, this will do. Just out of curiosity, what happens if I go back to regular game? Oh, okay, cool. Interesting. Well, either way, we're playing the Trederran. We're on Trederran mode. My goal is to actually change the player bars at the bottom based on the game mode. So there's the base game, which is what you're going to see right now, and then there's going to be three other game modes. There's going to be the Viking, Conquistadors, and Trederran. So that this way, it's like we're playing as a specific strike team, and you're going to see those bars kind of change to that theme. So as Vikings, you're going to see kind of like furs and wood and whatnot. Conquistadors, metal and steel, and then gold, and then you're in Trederran, you're going to see like, I don't know, it's like onyx metal or something. But either way, let's continue. So, don't exactly have all this organized right now because I never really intended on playing this yet. But that, and I've been so focused on other things on the stream. But we're gonna go ahead and pull these guys out, and we should have, there it is. We've got the campsite location. I have to remember, camera's flipped now, so it's actually what I'm seeing, which is pretty awesome. So put that there. The only thing is it has a weird angle. And then we have rules for the Trederran camp. So there's a big difference between this and the typical town stay. Town stay, you have 6 days. The camp, you have something called the Dark of Night. And there's apparently 8 sections to it. Well, technically 10, but actually it's like 11. Yeah, there's like 11 sections to it. There's like a 000, a 00, a single 0, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not 100% sure what that means, but I guess we'll go ahead and read. So, Trederran camp, staying in the Trederran camp. A Trederran expedition sets up a traveling camp as they explore, allowing them to rest and resupply between missions. It also gives them a base of operations for training, gathering resources, forging new gear. Did I say foraging? Forging new gear, and most importantly, a place to recover from injuries and madness suffered along the way. At the start of the camp stay, the heroes place the day marker at the 0 space of the day of night track below. So I'm guessing there's no travel hazard for the faction-based games. So I guess I'm gonna have to like put this down, but I'm gonna read it, and we'll have to have a token to represent that, and I'll just use a die. Oh, well, as a matter of fact, we happen to have D8s. I think that'll work. That'll represent. So we're gonna be on the 0 or D. Yeah, D8. We'll just go ahead and use a die. So we're at 0. Just do that now. This track represents how many nights the Trederran camp has been set up in one spot, as the darkness is always in danger of closing in if you stay in the same area for too long. During each day spent in the Trederran camp, the heroes must first roll once on the Trederran camp daily event chart. That's a hazard chart. Those are not what I'm looking for. Is it on the back? No, that's just artwork. There is some cool artwork on the back of this. It's actually the artwork of the from the campaign, the Kickstarter campaign. Do not see a chart unless it's in the book. Or people, man, there's some really cool places in this. And look at all the upgrades. There's like up to like 4 different. 1, 2, 3. So there's like 3 different upgrades to these places that add more stuff to it. That's so cool. I love that. I love a progressive base. Kind of reminds me of, what was it? There's a rogue-based game. I'm sure it's got rogue in the name, too. It's a platformer. But anyway, during each day spent in the Trederran camp, the heroes must first roll on the Trederran camp daily event chart using D36. So it's 2 dice added together. Yes. Is it? No, it's 3 dice added together. No, it's the... That's right. One's the 10 and one's the Yeah, so we'd roll these, and this would be like tenths, and that'd be single digit, so it'd be like 21. Okay, so that's what that was. I plumb forgot about that. See the adventure book for this chart right here. Siri, I'm not talking to you. Okay. Now I feel bad. She gave me the okay. Don't have you plugged in either. So the chart that we're looking for, not in the back of the book. Oh wait. Oh wow, there's a lot of them. So basically, this is the travel hazard part of the game. It's the daily events chart. Okay, that's cool. This is a single roll on the chart for all heroes combined. Once the daily event roll has been resolved, each hero may choose one of the camp locations to visit that day, purchasing items and engaging in special offerings at the location. At the end of each day in the camp, move the day marker one space forward on the day of night track, then roll a number of dice equal to the numbered space that the day marker is on. If any ones are rolled on the dice, the darkness is getting too close, and you must tear down camp and begin the next adventure. It's getting fun. The camp stay is over. So okay, so I get it. So at the end of the day, we roll, and then the next day we have 2 dice. Oh, look, that would have ended there. I wonder what the double and triple zeros mean. If any doubles are rolled, it triggers the results on the camp hazard chart equal to the double number that was rolled, like a depth event. We got it right here. If multiple sets of doubles are rolled, trigger each of those camp. Wow. Each of those camp hazards. Triples or more of the same number have no effect. Okay. These camp hazards are triggered even if a 1 is rolled, ending the camp day. Damage on camp locations. Anytime 1 or more damage is placed on a camp location, roll a d6. No grit. If the roll is equal to or less than the total damage there, the location is wrecked. A wrecked location cannot be visited until repaired at the start of the future camp stay. The heroes may pay $150 per hero to repair a wrecked location. Wow. Oh, and then there's allies. When a Trederran hero takes 1 or more advanced Trederran allies on an adventure, those allies are considered to come from the same Trederran faction as the hero. For example, a Trederran hero from the Union, which we are from the Union, will always bring along allies that are from the same Union, etc. Advance. Trederran allies get extra modifiers based on the Trederran faction they are from, as listed below. So, the Union, they get +1 corruption resistance. Oh, wow. Yeah, so it's basically what the character cards would normally get. So, I'm guessing that's all we gotta do. Alright. Let's give this the old-fashioned try, right? So at the beginning of each day, first we have to bring our guys out. So my question is, these are locked. We can do stuff with these 2 locations. So I'm guessing the only way we can unlock those... Oh, okay. So, there's the Trederran camp card. I'll go ahead and set it up like this so y'all can... Oh, you know what? It might be better if I just... Yeah, that looks better. I don't know if y'all can read it, but... We're gonna... Well, we actually will need a token for that. So we'll just put it on 0 for now. Is there anything I can use that can point at it? No. I am in here. So we're at 0. And each day it's going to get more and more difficult to stick around. And we now have to roll 3d6. So that's 2 separate dice. I'm always going to treat it like this. The white one is always going to be tenths, and this one will be words. Anyway, we got a 16. I don't know if y'all can see it. Maybe it's better over here. So we got a 16. If you all want me to start rolling on the dice roller, let me know. It might be easier for you all to see. And actually, I do get the 10th die directly on there. So 16 gives us Fallout Auroras. Brilliant colored lights ebb and glow across the... Bright enough. Really should have chose a better color. Brilliant colored lights ebb and glow across the watery sky. A war-weary sky. It is a sign of good fortune for soldiers on the ground. Every hero may roll a d6 for each injury and madness they currently have. Yeah, we do have an injury. On a roll of 6+, remove it as it is healed by regenerative mutation. Alright. This is for Ulik. He has that gouged eye. Yeah, he no longer gets crits on range. Doesn't get it. I just mostly listen to what you say. I don't need to see what the dice show. Oh, okay, Cosmic. That's cool. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and I guess I'll just roll with the dice because, I don't know, something about rolling, actually physically rolling dice that's more fun than using the dice roller. Even though I do really love how it looks on the screen. But, good to know. So I'm trying to think. I wonder if there's other ways I can actually make things... I mean, you add sound effects to the stream is what I'm thinking. Other than the Sirenscape background noise that I'm using. So, unfortunately, I don't think anybody else gets to use this because nobody else has a mutation or an injury, so Ulik's the only one. He failed miserably. So it's the beginning of the day. Everybody's at the campsite. And what we have is a field hospital and an expedition supply. Definitely gonna go to that expedition supply because we generated some decent money. Or at least Drac did. Drac's got $600. Doing great on leveling though. So, yeah, all right. Drac is definitely gonna go there. You're not Drac. You are. So he's gonna go to the expedition site. He's gonna buy a whole mess of whiskeys. That's interesting. There's no location event chart like when you're going to town. I guess they really wanted to focus on the adventuring and not so much because whenever we did the town stay stuff, we spent a lot of time in town going through all the stuff that's happening in town. Here it's just going around camp. I guess it makes sense. There wouldn't really be, nobody would really be fighting each other in camp, although you would think there'd be like assassins or something. But I guess that's for the daily event chart. So yeah, Drac's gonna go there. These upgrades are expansive. But super flippin' cool. Standing watch. What is standing watch? Oh, here we go. So standing watch is a free ability at this location. Limit once per camp stay. You stand watch as the night grows dark and the shadows close in all around. Choose a number between 1 and 6 and roll up to 5 dice. No grit. For each die that did not roll the chosen number, gain $25 as you get a larger share of the spoils for helping in guard duties. For each die that did roll the chosen number, take D6 wounds ignoring defense as you find yourself in a skirmish with enemy soldiers during the night. That's cool. All right. There's all these little things you can do in town. 12. I'm sorry. What? Vigilant Watch costs 12 grit. Who's gonna ever have 12 grit? When rolling for a stand watch, a hero may ignore the first die at roll. Doesn't make sense. And there's a lot to do here. Again, I love the idea that some of these things require the next level or a specific level to actually get an upgrade. So, for example, there's this build command post requires one camp location to be level 2 or higher This unlocks the command post camp location, which may be visited during the future Trederran camp stays. And camp post, command post, has a lot of amazing stuff. You can get free supplies. There's there's like a whole bunch of stuff. You get like free mission briefings that give you what? You can generate strike tokens and grit for finding a clue token. Oh my god, this is cool. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm beginning to love this camp stuff. I love the generic game. It's so much fun, and I love the randomness about it, but I have to admit, this is pretty wicked. So, let's see what we got here. We're gonna need a lot of bandages. We're not gonna have much money after this, because we have to spend everything we got on supplies. Everybody can only hold a maximum of 6 items. There's shatter grenades we can buy, tonics, bandages, whiskey. I think we got plenty of whiskey. We haven't really been running into anything that causes any horror checks yet. We can buy a flamethrower. 500 bucks. We saw how well that did. So long as it wasn't Ulick who was using it. He did all right. You may now choose the K2 Dragon Fire Thrower when selecting a weapon of war. Let's see what that does. I'm so sorry. Plastic, I don't want to break them. Starts with 4 fuel tokens. Discard a fuel token onto fire. It's a range 3 template, shots 1. So it's basically the same thing as what we used before. Except that this one only ignores cover. That badass flamethrower we had last time ignored everything. Ignored cover, ignored defense, and armor. But this one does not. But still though, you can get a lot of dudes in that hit. It's 500 bucks. I don't really have 500 bucks to spend. We need supplies. So everybody's gonna end up getting back together anyway. So I'm just gonna have Drac just go crazy on the supplies. But we do need to look at the field hospital. So we got this place, the expedition. I'll put the cards here. So if anybody watching. If there's anybody watching that wants to read or see the cards, wow, it's like wireless mode is working better than direct connect. It's so weird. So those are the camp locations, and then we've got the campsite has has things happening too. Yeah. There's a lot we can do. So there's this, and then there's the field hospital. So at the field hospital, come on now, there we go. Field hospital, we can do battlefield surgery, which is going to cost $250, to which Ulick has 0 cash. But being a team, and the 2 brothers are rich, or not exactly rich, but they're doing well. I'm definitely going to have that removed off Ulick. So Fusk is probably going to pay for his surgery. Since they're a strike team, I figured that when it comes to stuff that's necessary, they would work together. So we can do a battlefield surgery at the field hospital. Do we have any grit on anybody? They should really have 2 grit apiece. I think there's still a bug. So I created a button for all players. So there's a refresh button that does everything that your refresh is supposed to do. Brings everybody up to maximum health, gives them a grit. Health and sanity, maximum grit. So I have that set up so I don't have to go into every individual person, every individual thing, and make changes. Makes it easier for me. But I think my grit token is making things difficult. Because I have one that's adding grit to everybody. Yeah. So they shouldn't The only one that should have 2 grit is Olaf, if I remember correctly. So let me fix that. My variables are acting up again. Change. On grid. It's not working. Boy. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm trying to fix this player 2. Turned off the grit stuff, so that should be working actually. Player 2 grit change. I'm wondering if OBS is having issues. Let me see if I can do it to somebody else. No, that feature for some reason is just not working. Strange. For some reason it's logging them out at max grit. So there's something that is bugged. Max grit. So it's Control Shift and Command. Let me give this a try. And check my variables. Strange. Huh. I apologize for the delay. There's apparently all of a sudden a problem with grit changes, and it's ever since I added my grit button for everybody. I might have to use tokens until I fix this. That's a shame. Click on this, I go to grit change, variable, system mode equals base. That's why. Okay. The other ones are working. That doesn't make any sense. So it seems to be the base. Something's not saving. So now it should be working. There we go. So boom. We'll remove a grit from Fusk. One from... They should be only at 1. The last 3 members of the team. That's... I need a button to reset the variables, I guess. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to send Ulik to the field hospital where he's going to get some surgery done. Everybody else, I guess the other 2 could probably stay at the campsite. I'm not sure if we can do anything special over there. You can tell a war story. Oh, you can actually fix your madnesses over there too. Madnesses? Anyway, tell a war story. Make a... It's once per day. Oh, it's once per day, so you can... I'm guessing everybody can do it. Make a lore 5+ test as you sit around a campfire telling tales of heroic deeds. I mean, I'm guessing fighting waves upon waves upon waves of Kakaris soldiers. That's pretty decent, and surviving somehow. It's a pretty decent war story. For every 5+ roll, gain 5 XP. For every 6+ roll, gain 10 XP. If failed, lose 10 XP as listeners fall asleep to your tired tales and lackluster impressions. If you currently have any injury, madness, or mutations, you may roll. Oh, wow, that's cool. Roll one of the dice for this skill test using a D8. That's pretty cool. So it's kind of giving you some like a bonus that you have like scars from the war or the battle. You can write a letter home for free. Limit once per camp stay. Heal D6 sanity damage or roll a D6 and remove one corruption point on the roll of 4+. If any sanity damage is healed or corruption removed, gain 10 XP. That's pretty sweet. Fortunately, everybody's doing well right now, except for there's somebody with some... No, there are no corruption. Okay, so... there's a lot you can do at the campsite. It's a lot of gambling. Might do the tell war stories and stuff, see if that does anything. So we're gonna start with, we don't have the war depot, we're gonna start with field hospital. And Oleg's going over there spending Fusk's money, 250 bucks. So hand it over, Fusk. Sorry, buddy. And we need to roll a D6. So we'll go ahead and roll out a D6. Actually, I don't want to have this here. So this way you all can see it. 4, if I remember correctly, I think a 4 is a success. Yeah, so we got rid of the injury on Oleg. We do have a couple grit on him, so we could actually get rid of that. We could have re-rolled that. Okay, so that's the end of his thing. I don't think he's going to do anything else there. Well, you can buy supplies, but they're all about the same price as going to the other location as well. You can buy anti-rads as well. Trench stims. That's pretty sweet. Everything is... We don't have the money for any of this stuff, though. Ooh! Strategic supports. So there's training drills. So there's different things for each faction. Our group, the Union, gets training drills. It costs 1 grit. Once during the next adventure, re-roll any number of dice you just rolled, unless grit used would be prevented for this roll. So basically, it's like a free grit roll on that dice roll. And then 600 bucks is for always prepared. Once per adventure, you may use 1 grit to cancel a darkness card on a d6 roll of 4+. 600 bucks. That's a lot of money for 1 darkness card removal. So I don't think he's going to do anything. I guess it's like reserving a grit for re-rolls instead of for other things. I don't see the real benefit of that. So he's gonna call it and head back. Drac is going to, what is he gonna do? He's gonna buy some supplies. Would love to have that gun, but we need bandages. I still can't get over it. I rolled 1s on both bandage rolls last time we played. So, oh, we do have a bandage left on somebody. Oops. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna buy some bandages. We can buy, God, how many? I mean, we can buy like 10 if we wanted to. can buy a whole lot. 600 bucks. They're what? 50 bucks a pop? Yeah. So, half tempted to say let's just stock up on some bandages because we saw how bad things got. Tonics would be nice too, but 150 bucks I can't really see the team doing that. So right now we got one scatter grenade, we've got one whiskey, and one bandage. I'm thinking we buy. I'll say 3 items per character, maybe 4. We can probably do 4. Yeah, we can do 4. I mean 12. Sorry, yeah, 4 per character. So that'll bring us what, 600 bucks? Because that's 200 each. No, I'm not doing the math right here. 3 apiece. So I'm gonna buy probably 2 bandages and a whiskey each character. So what I'll do is I'll get 2 bandages and 1 whiskey for Uluk. For Fusk, I'll get 3 bandages for him. He's already got a whiskey on him. For Drac, 2 bandages and 1 whiskey. And then for Gerst, I'll get same deal, 3 bandages, 1 whiskey, and that will pretty much take care of what we had on Drac. Drac just spent all 600 bucks on supplying the team. If I remember correctly, one of them has, it might be him, has an ability to generate, oops, grit. 0. It's money. 600 bucks. Sorry, I'm still, even though I'm taking energy drink, I'm still waking up. Ugh. So, there we go. We're pretty much back to being 4. We only have $75 throughout the whole team. I think that's all we can really do here. So, Drax is coming back. These 2, what are they going to do at the campsite? Let's see. Going to, yeah, I'll do some more stories and see if that works out. Who's good at lore? Busk already, he stayed, right? Yeah, so he's got a good lore. Gersk is not going to do it. He's got a 1. Okay, so we'll have Busk do it. Since he's got a 4 lore, he should actually be able to do well on this test. So it's 4 dice. There you go. Lore 5+ test. As you sit around the campfire telling tales of heroic deeds. For every 5+ rolled, gain 5 XP. For every 6+ rolled, gain 10 XP. I have a grit. XP is nice to have. So we get 2 5s, so we got 10 XP out of that. If failed, lose 10 XP as listeners. So we actually passed. So we got 10 XP for Fusk, telling them stories of getting bogged down by wave after wave of soldiers on the last mission. And that was Fusk. He's gonna get. That's one thing I need to add to the stream as well. When the moment they reach, I need to make it so that it actually looks at their level, and when they reach the right amount of experience points, I want like something cool to happen on the screen. I think I'm gonna add that. I just like adding all these effects. It's a lot of fun. Makes it very visual. So, alright, so that happened there. Fusk ended up getting a little bit of experience telling some people, reminiscing about his war stories. Does he have anything else? Oh god. Okay, so we do have Darkstone, right? We got 2 pieces. really need to make those white instead of purple. So we can throw some glory dice, 1 dark stone, limit 3 times per camp stay. In glory dice, you roll dice and add them together to try and get as close to 18 as you can without going over. The opening roll is always using 3 dice. You may then roll additional dice 1 at a time, trying to get close to 18. You may stop rolling at any time, but you must stop if you have over 18. These dice may not be re-rolled. The payout, you get a payout based on your final roll total. So if you get 15 or less, you lose. 16, 1 dark stone, you break even. 17, you get 2 dark stone. On a perfect roll of 18, you get 6 dark stone. Natural 18, 3 sixes on your opening roll. You get 2d6 dark stone. Bust over 18, you lose. So you basically lose dark stone. Trench foot. If you roll 7 or more dice without busting, you can stop and instead gain d6 dark stone. That's pretty cool. And then there's also the Trederran 5-finger fillet, which has a mess of stuff here. Oh, that looks cool. I'll have to read that another time. Chuck Blazer! What's up, buddy? Hold on 1 second here. Actually, I've got a button for that. Hold on 1 second. I've got a cool button for this until I can actually make things work. There we go. Doing good, bro. Had a lot of fun last night playing with Hexa and Lance on some Borderlands. How are you doing, man? How was your stream last night? I really want to get that to work. Like, by the moderators, I want that to work. So we're going to go ahead and do that Rogue Glory Dice. And, speaking of which, Shock, one of these days, Hexa and Mad Arts wants to jump into Shadows of Brimstone. They want to do a base game campaign. Would you be interested in joining us? We're going to sit inside a chat room one day and just go over character creation. Sounds sick, and it was good. I am just chilling, about to get some pizza. Ooh, some zop. You're in? All right, bro. We'll have to all get together and decide when we're going to do it. Because I'm trying to pool some players together, because don't get me wrong, I'm loving this new camp stay stuff. It's really, really cool for the Trederrans, but I don't know, like bringing other people into the game and seeing their reactions as we're getting our asses kicked by all the horrible things out there in the world of Shadows of Brimstone is it's like D&D. It's hilarious. Sounds good to me. You excited for your 24-hour stream tomorrow, buddy? It's a pretty big day for 2 reasons, if I remember correctly. Someone's me day. So we're gonna roll 46. No, not 46. 3d6. If we get 3 sixes, we made out on this. Oh, and it's gonna cost 1 dark stone. So I'll just leave it there for now, and at the end, if I lose, I remove a dark stone. If I break even, great. So we can't roll over an 18 though. Ooh. I got a 10. There's no chance that... I'm gonna go ahead. So you may roll additional dice, 1 at any time, trying to get as close to 18 as possible. You may stop rolling at any time, but you must stop if you are a bust. I can't bust. The worst that would happen is, yes, I am stoked. Awesome, bro. Awesome. That's gonna be one crazy day. I take it you're going to be taking a break on Saturday, or are you still going to be streaming on Saturday? It's an 11. Yep, I'm going to keep rolling. Oh, 16. If I do this, I break even. Oh, God. Okay. I'm going to go for it. Come on, come on, come on. Give me a 1 or 2. Do what you normally do to me, dice. No, I busted. I lost one dark stone, or at least, oh look, lost one dark stone. Dark stone. There we go. And I'm gonna put this right here because I'm getting tired of turning. What I ought to do is get myself a mini keyboard, or actually, I think I'm gonna create some button presses for just adding and subtracting 1, or increments of 1 and 5s. Kind of like a cheat sheet. So this way I don't have to type anything in. So we did that. We lost Darkstone. We'll do it. Is it per camp stay? So we'll do it again. We can do this many times as we want, really. Per camp stay. So here's the second out of 3 times for the whole camp stay. That is very low roll. So that's 6. I'm definitely going to keep rolling here. That's 9. I'll roll again. That's a 12. If I roll a 6, it's an 18. 17. I would actually get my Darkstone back. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to get my Darkstone back. And we'll play it once more, which is the final time we can do it. Oh, wow. Okay, so we got 12, 16. All or nothing, right? No, we busted. So we, again, lost the Darkstone. I'll have to do that mini game next time. I will stream till 1 p.m. Saturday. Then I will probably pass out. So I don't think I would stream Saturday. Okay, yeah. So I'm guessing, okay. So I'm guessing you're starting at 1 p.m. and 1 p.m. on Friday and then ending at 1 p.m. on Saturday? Or, yeah. Well, let me know if you're interested in, you're going to be doing any collab big game thing like Repo or Pete. I'll pull out the whiskey again and get very vivid with the things that I say when I have a couple whiskey shots. So, well, that's going to be it. I mean, we could try the finger fillet, but I think we're going to call it at the campsite. But we do still have to do an end-of-day deal here. So, we roll 1 die. If we get a 1, bad things happen. Nothing happens. So, we just roll the 2. So, we have some grit. We have bandages, supplies. We're leaving town. We're leaving the campsite. Not gonna lie, I think I'm digging the campsite stuff more than the frontier town. It seems a little bit faster. There's a lot of rules for the can't be town stay stuff. There we go. That over here. Sanguine and I are doing something at 5 p.m. until whenever on Friday, but other than that, it's go time. Okay. So I've kind of changed my schedules on my board games. I'm doing it Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays. For some reason I thought it was Friday today. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Sundays. I'm not doing Saturdays anymore. I'm kind of leaving them open. What I'm doing for Saturday streaming is, if I have anybody interested in playing Shadows of Brimstone, I am opening this up, and we're playing Shadows of Brimstone. If there's no plan, if I'm not having a group getting together, like I have a buddy Tom who I'm trying to get into the groove of joining us. His day is a Saturday if he wants to join. So if he comes around and says, hey, I want to play some Shadows, I'm like, come over, we're doing it Saturday, and I'll make an announcement on the announcement section saying Saturday we are actually playing Shadows of Brimstone. If not, if I don't make an announcement, then we are not really doing anything on Saturdays. And I'm leaving it open for a game day if you all are playing anything like, again, for playing collab games. I'm more than willing to join on a Saturday. Oh, look what I did to the decks. Alright. Move you guys over here, and we're gonna start. Love the camp stay stuff. Very excited to see how Vikings and conquistadors work. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. But either way, there's some streamers I know who are big into Vikings, and I think they'd be crazy about playing. Because, well, the team elements are pretty cool, and I like the campsite. I really love the campsite stuff. I felt like that took a lot less time than going to town. Because there's so many things in town. So I'm gonna have to shuffle these decks. The good thing is like I said, I've added the battlefield scavenge deck, so I don't have to worry about shuffling that every time I'm doing a scavenge anymore. So good times there. Outside of that, yeah, I added minor little adjustments to my stream deck, and that's pretty much it for now. The main thing I've been working on the past 24 hours has been redeems, and they should be working. I think they're working, but there's 4 special redeems that interact with the game, and then there's of course just hydrate and high. So we can turn town stay music off. And what are you doing in here? Might have to fix one of the cameras as well. I think it's a little bit off. Don't need you. But let me fix my my camera here to zoom in a little bit so y'all can see all the discard pile. There we go. And I might be having to pivot just a tad. Oh, wrong direction. There we go. Let me see if y'all can. How would that look? Ah, perfect. So I'll move that here. Discard piles will be here so y'all can see what locations we've been to, the items I've been picking up, and we'll move on to the next adventure. So I'll read off what it's supposed to be. So there is a campaign to this, and I mean there's a campaign to the base game too if you want to follow it, but the campaign for this is along the lines of you're actually following a set of missions specifically, and it kind of it's supposed to tell some type of tale. So I'll go ahead and pull that out, which I didn't do last time. So yeah, I'll do all these missions. There's like 8 different missions. So we're going to be redoing the Darkstone raid because that's what we failed at yesterday. And how am I going to do this? You see, the reason why you can't see Tony is because you get the wrong camera. There we go. So there we go. So we get the Darkstone raid. So the campaign-only introduction. You know what? We'll go ahead and do it. So we're going to do the camp. We're technically going to say we're starting the campaign now. Dispatched by Strategic Command, your elite Trederran strike team has been given a mission of utmost importance to the war effort. In recent days, the war has not been going well. Bold action is required to gain a foothold in a new region, to gather the resources needed to keep fighting and to bring our enemies to their knees. Campaign-only setup. Trederran factions. When creating the Trederran Strike Team hero party for this campaign, the heroes must choose which faction they are from, as described in the previous section of choosing Trederran faction, which of course, you're all from the same faction. I could have chosen Tarkon, which is like the most evil of the factions. I mean, the ones that we fought yesterday were evil. But Tarkon is like, yeah, they're the worst. Trederran factions, I already read that part. Primary and secondary worlds. At the beginning of the Trederran Strike Team story campaign, the players must choose 2 worlds for the campaign to take place in, a primary world and a secondary world. These can be selected using the world cards from the collection. Mark these on the campaign log. All missions start in the primary world unless noted in the campaign. Only special rules for the mission. Okay, so I don't... That's the campaign log. Pretty cool looking. I need to scan and print. Or actually, what I could do is scan these and create an editable version of it. Which I keep telling myself to do on character cards, but I I keep delaying that. But I definitely don't want to write on this sheet. They even have a really cool character sheet as well. Although I feel like, as much as I love having a character portrait, I'm like, I'd rather see more space for stats. Because these abilities, these mutations, these stats areas, as you can see in most of these character cards, well, on my level 4 characters, front and back, full. So, really pretty looking cards, but big no. That is cool looking though. So, where was I? We're going to choose 2 worlds. So, of course, the starting world's always going to be Trederran. I always felt like these guys started in their home world. And the secondary world, I almost want to choose Blasted Waste, but I might just roll for that. Oh, which reminds me, we now need to change the game phase. There we go. Yeah, it's having some problems. So, back in Trederran again. The secondary world. What would the secondary world be? What would make sense for Trederran? I'm almost thinking derelict ship. What would make sense? Not the mines. You know what? Let me grab the world cards out. And let's see what the second world would be. We've got Trederran. I mean, I guess we could choose the mines as the second world, like as if we've entered the mines of Trederran trying to find Darkstone. That would actually make a whole lot of sense if we want to go like RPG element and like actually this is truly where they would be going. We wouldn't be going there. Blast Weights sounds like it would be something that they would probably go to, but we're already in an overworld, and Trederran is like just one gigantic city world that's ruined at this point. Belly of the Beast, not so much. Yeah, a lot of these worlds, I'm gonna say Trederran and the mines would make a lot of sense for this adventure. So they're constantly going between different sections. Although I'm gonna miss the whole going from one world to a whole random world. So I guess whenever we find a portal, we'll just have it go to the mines. So I'm gonna have to, if this is the case, then I have to add some more features to the stream. So then I'll have to have, well, actually, no, I can make this work. No, I can make this work. Yeah, we're good. We're good. So these are gonna be the 2 worlds: primary, secondary. And now that we got that cleared up, this new region is rich in Darkstone and other resources, and they have been squandered by those who currently possess them. It is our duty to take what we need to survive and bring order back to our world and beyond. We will do what must be done to secure victory. For the glory of your nation, for your brothers and sisters who have fallen in the war, for Trederran, fight! So, setup. The mission uses the standard setup and all heroes on the entrance map tile. So let me go get the Trederran starting. all start... Can we start with one strike token? I could have sworn we all start with one strike token up top. I'll have to look into it. I'm pretty sure that's what the rule is. So we did that. Mission goal. The heroes are going on a raid to collect valuable Darkstone from another world. Whenever the heroes find a clue, they may collect from the Darkstone found, pushing their luck to get more and more Darkstone, with the risk of encountering stronger resistance and deeper resistance the deeper into the world they explore. Special rules. There are no special rules for this mission. Campaign only special rules. These special rules are only used when playing through the Trederran Strike Team story campaign, which we are, or we're going to try. There's no gates. No gates can be found in the mission. Anytime a gate would be placed, instead place a normal door. Well, that's a shame, but that's okay. I figured the story might be entertaining as we continue, so we'll follow those rules. No portals, no gates, just doorways. So finding clues. Whenever a clue is found, the heroes have discovered a hoard of Darkstone. After resolving all elements on the exploration token, which I kind of fixed that I said earlier, I'm pretty excited, including defeating any enemies, each hero may collect a number of Darkstone based on how many clues they have found so far. So we found one clue, we each got one Darkstone. Second clue, D3 Darkstone. Then press on or claim victory on the second Darkstone. On the third Darkstone, D3 plus 1 Darkstone, then again press on or claim victory. Fourth clue, if we would have completed that combat last time, we could have claimed victory and left. Fourth clue. So the fourth clue is peril dice number of Darkstone. So we can't get any less than 3. Our chances of getting 3 and 4 are super high. Then we claim victory. There's no pressing on. So the best we can do is go to 4, which makes sense. The third and fourth clues. When each of the third and fourth clues are found, in addition to any other elements of the exploration token, reveal all growing dread cards in the stack, and then the heroes must face a threat that is 1 threat higher than normal, or an epic threat for the fourth clue. I don't think we want to do that. Claiming victory. Let me check and see if my sounds are working. I do need to change. Let me go ahead and change my audio here. And we want... Something's going to be too loud. We'll have danger music, I think. Might work. Yeah, I don't want the helicopters too loud. There we go. Okay, so when we get to our third and fourth clue tokens, they always flip over the growing dread cards. That's crazy. And then we have to... So we're taking on low threat, so that means we would take on medium threat as a boss fight for each one of those. Because we're only level 1. Claiming victory. As noted in the finding clues, or actually, so I'm just going to make things clear. There are rules for difficulty and level difficulty, and I think that might be too loud for you all. Let me see if I can change that. There we go. Kind of want it to be halfway on the bars. But anyway, so in general in the game there is a whole list of like the difficulty of the game. My thing is that when everybody's level 1, we're fighting low threat. Once everybody's made it once we have half the party to level 2, low threat with an elite. Once we reach level 2, high difficulty, medium difficulty, and then so on and so forth. It goes the same. Every 2 points, level points in the posse, the more difficult it gets is how I kind of built that, and it works out really well because it's really hard when you play 4-player and you're fighting hard threat. It's supposed to be that way, but at the same time, it's like I still want to give players the idea that they're doing something, because there's been moments where it's like we've gone on missions and we got taken down the first combat because some of the monsters are just OP. Thus the laser pterodactyls that I keep complaining about. So, claiming victory. As noted in the Finding Clues objective chart above, after completing the second clue, the heroes have the opportunity to push their luck and press on, continuing to raid for more Darkstone, or to claim victory and successfully complete the mission. They have this the same choice again, completing the third clue. After the fourth clue is resolved, the mission is an automatic success. So, and then the reward for successfully completing the mission is gained incrementally as the clue tokens are discovered. So, unlike the generic Darkstone mission, where you have to complete the mission to get Darkstone, this one you're getting it as you go, and it makes sense because a lot of the locations, the campsite locations require Darkstone for upgrades, and I noticed that like there was a lot of upgrades and things that you get in the game that you actually need Darkstone for. So it seems like Darkstone is the main currency here for the Trederrans. Who's gonna be in the front? So we'll have Fusk here in the front. We'll have his brother Drak in the front with him. We'll have Gursk and Ulik here in the back, per usual. Alright, so let's move on. Just beginning of the round. I might use the dice roller because the problem is this takes up a lot of space. As much as I love rolling these out, dice roller just kind of works better. Takes up less space, less room. I can just throw dice around on the screen. So these are the two worlds that we're dealing with. I'll go ahead and pull up the first card here on the screen. There we go, Trederran. And we'll just have that to the side. So we won't really need these right now. Might be able to zoom in more, but I think that works. Then we got, these are all the Trederran stuff I'm going to need as we're fighting more Trederrans. So, now if I remember correctly, there's some stuff that happens at the beginning of the adventure for these characters. So, get your breath. Strike team helmet. +1 strike for killing an enemy. Is that Fusk? That is Fusk. Sergeants are pretty amazing in this game. Now they should have some abilities on them. Pickaxe, saber. Somebody here has a piece of gear. So, Gursk has to first choose a weapon of war that he has unlocked. We do not have these, so I'll put them away again. The good thing is I can spend a grit to actually switch these out at the beginning of a turn. Or is it a fight? Start of activation. So at start of activation, I can spend a grit and be like, oh, I don't want this gun anymore, I want the chainsaw. I'm going to have him carry... My god, the grenade launcher is insane. It's a 15 range, minimum of 3. So if anybody's up on him, it's useless. I think that's the problem with him. I'm gonna stick with the light machine gun for him. Oh, that's right, we need abilities, team abilities too. Gonna keep you up while I get my pizza guy. Awesome, thanks for sticking around and lurking, Shock Blazer. Definitely looking forward to watching your stream and all the chaos that's going to happen tomorrow. I can't believe it. You're going to be doing 24 hours. Oof. Although, I'm not gonna lie, that does sound like it would be a lot of fun. So I'm going to pull out these cards, because they all represent what we have as abilities. Love this one. And, of course, we need the patrol marker. And then we need some team abilities. Could have sworn that we had a side bag. Oh, here we go. Supply line. Once per turn. Spend 4 strike tokens for that. That's not it. Higher ideals. Whenever taking a corruption point, roll a d6. Prevent on a roll of d6 roll of 5+. Man, that is... Union has some good abilities. Who has it? There's somebody here that has a special ability that really kicks ass. Till the end of the turn. Damage. Yeah, that's him. Okay. This one had a piece of gear or a weapon. Oh, here it is. Started adventure with two of these. Whiskey, bandages, or shatter grenade. Since we got plenty of bandages now, I'm thinking... How are we doing on whiskey? We got plenty of whiskey. I'm going to choose 2 shatter grenades, and I'm going to hand them out. I think Ulik will be the one carrying them. How's his range first? Okay. Because Ulik is kind of weak in combat, so I'm going to make him hold all the grenades. So I'll write shatter times 2. So Ulik has 2 shatter grenades. And then we need to draw some team abilities, which for some reason I put them away. Probably to save some space. So we need the basic Trederrans. We need to, again, look up the rules on this. I could have sworn we can choose between one of these, since choosing faction cards. Sleeves don't match. Holy crap, hold on a second here. I've been looking for these. Oh my god. I've been looking for my Vile Plague cards for like a solid week. Like, I think I lost them. Wow, they were inside my team ability cards. Whoops. So we got that. And we need to randomize these. So again, I get to choose between either deck on these characters. And we get to choose 1 per character. And I do have a character that every time we move down, we reset, by the way. As we move down the depth track, every section of the depth track, we add a new section of the depth track, we always add a new card. So I should have actually added a new card once we got to 15. And then when we get to 10, again, and then in 5, again. So we should be constantly building up that stuff. Everybody gets a strike token. Until I can fix... I'm probably going to have to add the strike... Like, not strike tokens, but abilities to the player plates at the bottom of the screen. And I'm going to make them changeable. So from Fury to Rage to Strike. And it'll be the same as Grit. It'll just be like another bubble on the player plates at the bottom of the screen. So I'm going to do 2 of each is what I'm going to do. So one character is going to get 1 here, this one, and then we'll get another 2. So 2 from the Union, 2 from the generic Trederran set. I am flippin' excited for this. I just wish I had that flamethrower. A little too expensive right now. Also, the one that comes with the weapons of war is not as good as the one I had yesterday that we found. So what we got is we got Trederran Special Forces, play at any time. Every Trederran hero, awesome. Every Trederran hero gets D3 strike tokens. Regroup. We had this one yesterday. It was great. Play at the end of any turn to choose 1 Trederran hero to rally around. Immediately place all other heroes in empty spaces adjacent to that chosen hero, or Trederran. And each hero may heal wounds, sanity, any mix equal to the chosen Trederran's lore value. Luckily, the sergeant's a 4, so I can heal 4 to everybody at some point in the game. So here's the new cards. So these are the Union cards. Taking the initiative. While you have this team ability, all Union heroes are +1 initiative. That's sweet. Discard at the start. Move that camera down. Or actually, you know what I'm going to do? Is it working? No? I'm going to go ahead and turn its function on. Give me 1 second. Kind of want it to follow me around. Gesture control. Lock. There we go. And I'll switch back. So now, if I do this, it'll follow me around, so I'll stay on the screen. While you have this ability, so we already read that part. Discard at the start of any turn to give all heroes +2 initiative and allow them to activate before enemies at their initiative level. Oh, that's awesome. I love the idea that everybody's +1 initiative as long as this card's out. That's making everybody 6, 5. Yeah, wow. Everybody's a +1. That's so sick. I need to find a way to make a temporary buff to initiative. And then the stripes and strike. Play when an enemy model is killed. All heroes recover 1 strike and 1 grit, or 2 strike and 1 grit instead for Union heroes. So Union heroes get the better bonus, 2 strike and a grit. Limit one the stripes and strike per turn. Okay. So play when the enemy model is killed. I thought they get discarded. Oh, discard. So it just plays, so it kind of just does that. I need to reread that rule. I thought they get discarded once you use them. Give me a second here to just look up that rule. Adversary threats. Oh, God. Okay, so this is how they work. Listed on the card, it will also determine which team ability cards you can bring to the table, as well as... Oh, is this the right one? Yeah. As well as which unique item and abilities are available to you in the camp. So all the heroes... I don't think that's it. Here we go. Team ability cards. Drawing, playing them. Team ability cards are generally one-use bonuses for the adventure that are discarded after they are used. Each card... Okay, so that's what it is. So while this one's just in our hand, we're getting the +1, but we do have to discard it to get that bonus. But if we do play this, we straight up are discarding it. I'm guessing there's more than one of these cards than in the deck is what's happening. Okay. That makes more sense now. So, I did not use that. This is what we have. And of course, Gersk has that gun. Then these are all the additional rules that I need to follow. So we got team abilities. You all can actually read them. And then basically all the general rules I need to follow, like shatter gun, the shatter tokens and everything. Stun. What does it do to enemies? I never... So enemies will be -1 defense. That's good to know. Unfortunately, the last time we threw a shatter grenade at somebody, it bounced to the point that it didn't hit a soul. But we saw it in action on us. Those Legionnaires are pretty nasty. Okay, so start of the turn. We're starting with Oleg. Oleg's gonna move up his 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. But first, he's actually at full grit, so there's no point in rolling grit for him. Oh, yeah, I'm going to resort to this. I'm going to use my dice roll. Let me refresh it. Last time I didn't refresh it, it was acting up. And I'm going to also... There we go. Alright, so I'm going to roll his grit just the same, because if I remember correctly, I think there's like special rules for grit rolls. Also, we need to see that Trederran card one more time. So whenever Hold Back the Darkness roll is failed on Trederran, add patrol marker to the depth track, then roll for discovery. Use the battlefield scavenge deck, and we got that one down. So I just got to remember every time we fail on the Hold Back the Darkness, that patrol marker is going to go up, and I might as well go ahead and bring that out right now. I think it's number 15. It is, and it's at 0. Put it right here above initiative. So now we're going to, every time we fail on that, Hold Back the Darkness. So we did that. I'm going to have him scavenge that room. If I remember correctly, Oleg actually gets a bonus towards this. Yeah, so... And if I remember correctly, we get 2 more scavenges per room for being Trederran. So we get 4 scavenges per room. Up to. So Oleg gets +1 die on scavenging. And he gets a strike if he successfully scavenges. That's pretty slick. So he's going to roll 3d6. Yeah, it's still running a little bit slow. He gets 1. So he finds a scavenge and he generates an additional strike token. These aren't the strike tokens. They're the radiation tokens, but either way, I'm using these until I can find where the... Well, actually, you know what? Those are the patrol tokens, but I like them better. I put them away. Never mind. I'll just use these guys for now. So he gets 1 strike token, and he gets to scavenge as well. So let's see what he finds in scavenging. And it's battlefield scavenge. It works! Broken crate, 10 XP, and I choose one of the following. Gain. How much room does he have on him? He's got enough to get another token, so I'm thinking Radaway would be pretty nice, but I'm probably going to go with the Shatter Grenade. So he's now got 3 Shatter Grenades. Oh, and 10 XP. That's Oleg. XP. And Oleg now has additional 10. Doing pretty good on XP. Actually, everybody is. Getting close to level 2. That's the end of his turn. Next is going to be... Is it working? Yeah, I need a button to reset. No, that's... Stream is running slow, is what I'm thinking. Let me check something here. Yeah, the stream's just running a bit slow. I think there might be a lot happening. So, next is Fusk. Fusk is going to roll for grit since he's not at max yet. Doesn't get it, but he's going to move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hexa! How you doing, bud? Yesterday was a blast, bro. Let me find the special button here. And... oh, for the love of God. Just copy the name, please. There we go. And... yeah, my system's running a little bit slow. I am doing great. I added some new redeems to the stream. It was so much fun. I can't wait to do it again. Yeah, me too. I forgot how much I loved Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. It's hilarious and it's fun. And playing it with friends, so much more fun than playing it alone. 'Cause that's what I did. I beat it alone. It was still fun. It was a great game. Hilarious. My God. Is it to high? Nice. I need to get rid of the animation part of that from the actual Twitch. Is it not playing it? It's not playing the hydrate animation. What is up with that? Thank you for the hydrate, though, Hexa. Why is it not playing the hydrate animation? This is a good... yeah, my system's running slow. That might be what it is. Let me just take a little look here. Hydrate. Redeem points. Unhydrate. Enable hydrating. I don't know why it's not working. I do have a fancy animation for it, like the high. Like you see hydrate pop up and like water kind of falls on it. And I'll show you what it looks like. Oh, +1 on die. Nice. So what I'm gonna do with that, Hexa, is I'm actually, as I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I'm gonna have like some panels at the bottom, and we can actually store up to 3 of each of those redeems, and the players in the stream can use them at any time, and if anybody exceeds that, it starts adding to this balance of power that I'm planning on building later. I got a ways to go on. I got so many plans for this stream. So this is what it should look like. Yeah, this way I kind of figured it'd be like a nice little interactivity for the viewers. You know, y'all can like participate. You're actually helping. There's even going to be some that are bad. But what I'm loving about my idea is that if you're dropping the negative stuff on us, it's filling the positive side of the balance of power. If you're giving us the positive stuff, it's giving us the negative side of the balance of power. So if you're helping us out, it's increasing the difficulty. If you're not helping us out, it's decreasing the difficulty. And like, there's gonna be milestones that are adding features or difficulty to the game. So still trying to flesh that out, but I'm pretty excited for it. It was actually an idea I've had for months. Actually, since I started this stream, I was like, that's the #1 thing I want. Oh, -1 die on the next roll. Okay, alright. I don't think that would work on scavenge though, because it's like no matter what, you roll 6s. I'll have to figure out how to do that one proper. Oh, thank you, Hexa. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun building that animation. I had to figure out how to do some gravity and Cinema 40 and having collision tests and everything. It was a lot of fun to build. But there was like one part that was driving me crazy on caching and the whole thing. So anyway, he moves up, and Flesk is going to look inside, and he's going to find a collapsed building. Won't need these. Ugh. What's this one? Nope. That's it. Yeah. So we find a collapsed building. So you gave me a +1 on a die roll, and you gave me a -1 on a die roll. Okay. I'm gonna have to figure out how to work that in. Or I might just create some new negatives. And I'm beginning to wonder if I should turn those redeems off until I flesh it out and build that panel at the bottom. So anyway, it's still running slow. Yeah, still running slow. Let me try something. Whoops. There we go. Follow me. So, Let me see if setting it to MTP makes it run any better. It's gonna get to the point where I might actually use a different camera. That thing is just not working. You running any better? A little bit. But we'll probably run into another problem like we did the other day. But that again, we were running that thing for 8 hours. Okay, so I'm gonna have to reset my Streamlabs Discord channel as well. So we find that room. We'll wait to pull an exploration token on that until the end of the turn, since I've got it featured inside the stream now. I'm trying to avoid using these tokens. So that there. Oh, that's right. At the beginning of the turn, I actually choose a character to get bonus tokens. I definitely would have probably given it to you know what? I got this thing. It's a Gursk over here. And since it's the end of Busk's turn, he searched through that room. We now have Drac. And Drac is just gonna probably roll for his grit first. Doesn't get it, and he's probably gonna just move up his 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And what is he gonna do? He's going to scavenge this very room still. And what does he find? He only gets 2 dice on his scavenging. He doesn't find anything. Next is going to be Gursk. Gursk has a movement of 2, but he only has 1 grit, so let's see if he gets his grit back. Nope. He's going to move up 4. And he's going to also scavenge. Since that's really the only thing he can really do. He doesn't find anything. So, being the end of everybody's activation, we now go on to the exploration part of the game. I'm going to make it go to 0 one day. I'm just going to have it do all the work for me. So we'll do an explore, and we'll draw an exploration token. We have a depth encounter and an encounter, and one of those is a door. So, as you can see on that side of the screen, we'll go ahead and roll and see which doorway is a door to. So, basically, this one right here is going to open up, and I'm going to put an end cap. That is not the right cap. Put an end cap here. And we got a doorway. You know what? It just doesn't look right. That's for the mines. So we got a doorway right here. And we now have to do a depth event and a counter. So we have to roll a die to see what we got in the depth event. I flippin' knew it. Okay, so we rolled the lowest, the worst one possible. We get an ambush attack. Let me go ahead and pull that information up first, because there's some special rules in the Trederran version of it, and I think that's probably why things are running slow. What else is running? Okay. So let me go ahead and pull up all the rules here. Cards. There we go. Again, this is something I really need to add to the stream. It make life so much easier. I don't have to do this all the time. So I'll open these up. And I need to go down to Trederran. So on a 1, there are fiendish creatures and demons in dark places of the world. It's an ambush attack. Draw a threat to immediately ambush the heroes. That's crazy. So, what we're going to be taking on, since I've already randomized, and these are things I'm going to add to the stream eventually as well, but it's going to take a while because I have to do these per world. And, yeah, I'm probably going to have to do them individually. I was hoping that the world variable would be able to do it for me, but I'm like, What if we moved back to the original world? I'm gonna have to do it all manually. So we're taking on Z4 Grenadiers. Z4 Grenadiers are the heavy ordnance troopers employed by the Trederran armies. Heavily armed and armored, these specialist soldiers are equipped with powerful thermal charges capable of punching through virtually any tank or bunker. Since we're playing it on low, we're fighting one. Well, that's scary. If it's only one, is that like a Terminator or something? I'll be right back. Part of the Trederran set, so I'm a little bit worried about the bases if they're sticking, and these guys actually happen to be sticking. So I'm guessing I used super glue on them. But anyway, this is what they look like. I don't do that anymore. There we go. Just armored up dudes with a crack grenade or something. Obviously they're throwing a mine or something, something at somebody. Dying to see what they're gonna do. So it's an ambush, so they are going to be right next to us, or he is going to be right next to us. It. And let me see what we have for the card. Z4 Grenadiers. That's going to be a tough one. I don't know if I have it logged in right. Z4 Grenadiers. Oh, there we go. And they are Initiative 3. So, let's see what they do. Darkstone Radiation 2. A hero ending their movement adjacent to this enemy takes 2 corruption hits. So it's if we're ending our movement. Which means, yeah, if we don't move, we're taking those hits. So we do have to kind of stay away from them. Blast Suits. Z4 Grenadiers are immune to critical hits, damage from explosives, and being stunned. So these shatter grenades will do nothing to them. Yeah, because it wouldn't break the defense. They only do D3 damage. Thermal charges. Explosive. At the end of its move, if not adjacent to a hero, will throw a charge at a random hero within range 5 and line of sight. Roll to hit, and for bounce, just like dynamite, any model in the space the charge lands on takes D6 wounds, ignoring defense, and is that armor? Wow. One dude, he's pretty nasty. So he is adjacent to us. He doesn't have shootout or any special rules that force him to... What's his initiative? 3? We'll have 2 people up before him. He's going to be going after... That would be Busk. He doesn't like the leader of the team. He's right up on him. I like Zestef's idea of painting the bases red. You know, I did that before with Zombicide. Back when I had a fully painted Zombicide game. I get mad at myself every time when I think about how I sold that for dirt cheap. But I had a fully painted core set for, not the base Zombicide, but the Black Plague. I had that whole core set painted. I had its expansion painted with the werewolves. I had the Green Plague or Green Horde or whatever it was, the Green Horde, that was that whole base set was painted. And I just had so much painting in that game. And what I did is I kind of color coded the bases. So this way I knew which ones went first, second, third, fourth. And in this game, I love the idea of what Zestef was saying. I'm going to paint their rims red so that everybody can understand that that's an enemy model. Green's going to be a hero model. The problem with that, though, is that there's going to be some cases where we're taking on rivals, and you're going to see green-based rivals on the field. But I guess we could proxy that. So anyway, it's an ambush attack. He made it there. We now have to do an encounter. Then it's the end of the round. We have to do hold back darkness, and then it's a fight. What do we want to do? Everybody needs to get away from him. That means we need to make escape tests of 3+. That's not bad. So here's the first encounter for Trederran. Crumbling infrastructure. Burst pipes flood the area and downed electrical lines arc as they dance across the ground. Anytime a hero enters a space on this map tile, roll a d6. On the roll of 1, the hero takes 2 wounds, ignoring defense as they are shocked by the power lines arcing through the water. Yeah, we're gonna move back onto this tile for now, and do the attacks there. Enters a space. Enters a space. Holy crap. Then roll a d6. On a roll of 1 or 2, this was a trap. You stumbled onto an attack. Draw a threat. So I see us spending grit to run across this map tile. That is horrible. So I'm going to leave that there to remind us how much that tile sucks. Oh, we have a -1 on our roll, on one of our rolls too, the next roll. So the next combat attack is going to be a -1. I probably need to put that in the rules for the redeems. But I also get to choose a +1. So I might just cancel that out, Hexa. When I get to that next roll, I'm probably just going to use the +1 you gave me to cancel that out. Because I'm going to need my grit and I'm going to need my guns. So we did the encounter. We're now at the end of the turn. Therefore, we have to... We did everything, right? Yeah. Yeah, the system's running slow. I wonder why. Give me a second. I'm going to take a look at my system settings and see if something is causing a serious drain. Because this is odd. They didn't really add anything serious. Activity monitor. I mean, OBS is using only 16 gig. I have plenty of memory on here. It's the CPU usage. Yeah, CPU's usage is getting pretty heavy. Apparently, there's something that Apple's put on my computer, on my Mac, that is eating up my resources. Well, as long as everything's running. Probably not getting 60 frames per second, but either way, kind of blessed that certain things are working. So, we have to hold back the darkness at, and that's right, this went down 1, so we actually get, it is running slow. So, we actually get a team ability now that we're on a different deal here. Actually, I think it's on the next one. So, we have to roll a 2d6 and see if we can get hold back the darkness here. We did. We got a 9 on a 7+. And we passed that. It's the beginning of the round. He's in initiative 3. So he's going to be sharing it with Drac. So I can actually move Ulrich. Let's, oh look, let's see. We passed it. Everybody gets a token. Ulrich needs to make a 3+ escape test against this guy. He's stuck there. So he's going to be taking a corruption, I believe. What does Ulrich have? He has crack grenades. He doesn't really have much of a close combat, if I remember correctly. But he still gets two attacks. I'll let him do it. He ignores criticals, doesn't he? He does. So, Ulik's just gonna go ahead and attack him with his fists. The guy in metal armor. Oh. The next die... I'm gonna have to fix that texture, because I'm now realizing that I might have to be like -1 on the next roll, so all those rolls are -1 maybe, and it's gonna cost a lot more in points. A lot more. Although 500 points is quite a bit, but that's... Oof. So... Well, there was that. I'm gonna roll to grit. Got it back. So... That was Ulik. Ulik's already at max grit. What am I talking about? So he missed both attacks. I'm gonna spend a grit to re-roll those. We really need to kill this guy. Seems to be running on and off well. It's so weird. So, we're out of the... Yeah, I think he got one. No, his melee is a 5+. So he missed on every attack. That's going to be the end of his turn. We now got Fusk. Fusk is actually better at close combat. Oh. What's the special rule? Darkstone Radiation? 2 corruption hits. Okay, so... Oh my goodness. So we need to make... two willpower saves at 4+, and that's going to be on Ulik. He got it. He avoided the corruption. Fisk, same thing. He's going to have to make... We'll first do the grit test. He doesn't get it. Then he's probably... Do I want him to leave? It's better in close combat. So I'm going to keep him in close combat. So I'm going to have to take 2 corruption hits at 4+. 1 pass, 1 fail. I think Ulik might have something to fight that. Check. No, he doesn't. So he's taking 1 corruption damage from that. So 1 corruption damage. I think I asked too much of my Mac earlier when I was rendering all that stuff. I think it's probably overheating. So Fusk is now going to pull out his saber and his pickaxe. So he's getting 3 combat strikes and 1 damage and 1 additional damage a pop. Really gotta remind myself to put that strike token down on somebody. So he's getting, as my punishment, I'm not gonna do it now. I need to remind myself at the beginning of every turn. It's important. So he's getting 3 combat. And he needs only 3 pluses. Okay, crits don't matter anyway. So he's going to be getting 3 attacks at +1 damage a pop. Luckily, he doesn't have toughness, so it's going to be -3 to all these rolls. We could potentially kill him right now if I roll well enough. Or Fusk rolls well enough. God, I could have gotten an extra +1 damage if I'd done this. Once per turn, reroll a single range to hit roll. Oh, that is a waste on him. So, here's the first one. -3 to his roll. Does nothing. The next one. Does nothing. Did I use the +1 yet? I really can't wait to add that to the stream. This way I can keep track of whether or not I used them. I don't think I did. So, I'm gonna add +1 to this damage roll, so it's gonna be a 7 damage instead of a 6, -3, so he's taking 4 points of damage. And battle music not playing because I don't have it on, that's why. There we go. They don't have saber swing sounds on this. They got machine guns, they got tasers. I wonder if I can control them through Stream Deck. That'd be pretty cool. So, okay, so he did 4 points of damage. Let me add the game token here. It's already, no, that's Fury. I want wounds. And he took, it is running super incredibly slow, and it is acting up. Okay, so 4. I think my Mac needs a restart. So he's got 4 points of damage on him. Thus giving, who is this? Fusk? Giving Fusk, how much is that? 4 times 5, 20, 35 experience for Fusk. Dude, for the love of God, what is wrong with the system? There we go. So Fusk is getting up there in level. Next is beginning to wonder if there's another way for me to fix all this stuff, and I'm thinking I might have to get rid of some of this. I think I have an idea of how to fix some of this. It might be a lot of animations, might be bogging things down. I'll have to figure out a way to do that. That might be why some things aren't working. I might have to. I wonder if restarting the stream would help. Anyway, that's the end of Fusk's turn. We now have Drac and the Grenadier. So the Grenadier is actually going to go first. His rules. Again, if it's move, if not adjacent to a hero, it throws a charge. It is adjacent to a hero, so wow, it does 2 combat at 5 damage a pop. So that's pretty much all it's doing. It's not going to be throwing a charge, so he's going to be attacking with 2 combat. And he's going after, that's right, he's going after Fusk. So he's rolled 2d6. He gets 1, and Fusk is going to get his 4+ roll against this. Does not get it. He is taking 5 points of damage. You know what's crazy is I didn't say. I guess we just haven't decided if we reached another faction territory. It only does it as we progress. So he dealt 5 damage to Fusk. Next is going to be Drac. Drac has what? He has 2 strike on him. What is he going to do? He's got his carbine. He also gets his free attack. There's only once per adventure. I'm going to hold on to it. But then again, he's super close to this guy. And it ignores defense and armor. So it'd be d6 wounds of whatever I feel like. So, not whatever I feel like, but d6. So he's going to, well, he's probably just going to use his carbine. Nah, he's going to do the free attack. Why not? The guy's next to him. Why not use it right now? So, he's going to first roll for his grit. Doesn't get it. His movement is ended next to this guy, so he needs to make 2 corruptions. Yeah. I'm having network issues again. Sorry, everybody. My Starlink's acting up. It's always on a Thursday. Every time I stream on a Thursday, I'm always having crashing. So, he needs to make 2d6 corruption at 4+. He does have grit. I'll just take corruption hits. So, Drac is taking 2 corruption hits. Oof. And he's now going to use his free attack that he gets once per adventure. This is the perfect enemy to be doing that on, because I can ignore his defense and his armor using this. It's not... Yeah, it's not an explosive, it's not a critical, it's a special personal item that he's got. What sucks is that... So, Drac has... That special ability is called the Father's Combat Knife. And I feel like I drew the wrong items for Fusk and Drac, because the one that Drac got is better for Drac. For that Fusk got is better for Drac. The one that Drac got was better than for Fusk. So anyway, I guess it's a good way to attack anybody who's getting too close to him. So he needs to roll a d6, and that's the damage he's doing to him straight. So this is the free attack. 6 damage, ignoring armor and defense. That straight up killed this guy. So that is just enough to kill him, or more than enough to kill him. So let's see what we gained here. Go to the monster cards. We're getting 25 experience for that. That is Drac. He's getting 25 XP. And we'll go ahead and change the sound since combat's over. And that would be a victory. I wonder if the sounds are working. Give me 1 second to try this. I'm guessing the Sirenscape sounds are not connected. Let me try it again. Oh, they are. Cool. So we completed that combat. 3 members have activated, so they're just going to get the generic Catch Your Breath, and then Gersk never went, so he's getting the full-blown version, which means he's probably just going to get a grip back. But one of the characters has a special ability that he gets a grip back on Catch Your Breath, and that would be Oleg. So Oleg's going to get back 1 grit, and he doesn't have any damage on him, so there's no point on rolling for any of that. But he's going to get his 1 grit back. Gersk, since he didn't activate and he doesn't have any damage on him, he's going to get 1 grit back. Drac has no damage, but he already activated, so he's not going to get the bonus. Busk, on the other hand, I'm going to roll 1d3 to see what I can get back for him. He's getting a full 3 back, so it's going to bring him back up to 9. We're getting 3 points back, bring him back to 9 health. And now that we've done Catch Your Breath, everybody's going to get to draw a loot. So let's see what we got for loot cards. So for Oleg, thing's so slow. 20 XP and a gear card. So Oleg is getting 20 experience. And he's getting a gear card. beginning. I think I should have reset the OBS before I started this. +2. Ooh, nice. He's got a soldier's belt, so he's getting +2 to his side bag capacity. Let me go ahead and write that down. That's not what I want. This is a belt item. So, soldier's belt. Doesn't weigh anything, but it is a one upgrade slot item. It's worth 300. And +2 side bag. Awesome. So we're now at an 8. Dude, that's a good draw. That there. Next is going to be Fusk. Gets, let's see, 1 dark stone and 30 experience. So I don't need to do it here. I can do it all on the sheet. There we go. So 1 dark stone. And 30 experience. I don't think the stream's the only thing slow today. I think I am too. Next is going to be Drac. So I can tell there's some moments where it just flips out. It is incredibly laggy. 250 gold. We needed that. So Drac is getting 250 gold. He's always one finding money. And 20 experience. So slow. And then finally, we've got Gursk. Gursk will be generating the same thing, 250 gold and 20 XP. Okay. That's the end of the loot. We are... Move all these here. You got 3, you got 2. Completed that. We completed the battle. We got the loot done. We did the catch your breath. So it's now the end of the turn. Therefore, hold back the darkness. So we're going to roll 2d6. Again, the one who's holding it is going to be, it's always going to be the engineer, which is like this guy right here. So everybody needs to be on the same tile or adjacent tile. Otherwise, they start taking shadows in the dark, I think is what it's called, or in the dark or in the shadows or something. So basically, they're taking corruption, taking massive hits in that. We'll go with the first one, obviously. So he rolled 9. We're safe. Everybody gets a strike from that. So max strike is 4 on most characters. Some have 6, and another one has 6 and one has 5. If I remember correctly, I think Ulrich has 6. Okay, so that's the end of that. We completed the Hold Back the Darkness. We're now back at the beginning of the turn. The problem is any hero entering a space, so they really, we need to get out, we need to take, we have to go across, that isn't an entrance, so this is like a real, excuse my language, a shitty card. Anytime a hero enters a space of the map tile, roll a d6. On a roll of 1, the hero takes 2 wounds, ignoring defense, as they are shocked by power lines arcing through the water. On top of having radiation spots, then roll a d6. On a roll of 1 or 2, this was a trap. You stumbled into an attack. Draw a threat. On a roll of 5 or 6, the last group to pass through didn't make it. Every hero may draw a loot card. Hold on. Well, what doesn't make any sense about this card is it remains in play, and it's like every single space we take, are we constantly getting ambushed or attacked? Roll, so after you do the wounds, roll a d6. On a roll of 1 or 2, this was a trap and you stumbled into an attack. Draw a threat. On a roll of 5 or 6, the last group to pass through didn't make it. Every hero may draw a loot card. So every space a character moves, we have a potential. I'm going to say that the moment the attack happens, this card is gone. Because that makes no sense. By the logic on this card, every single time we move a space, we have a chance of another attack happening. Anytime a hero enters a space of this map tile, roll a d6. On a roll of 1, that hero makes 2d wounds, ignoring defense, as they are shocked by the power lines going through the water. Then, roll a d6. A roll of 1 or 2, this was a trap. Doesn't say anything about discarding the card either. Dumb card. But I'm gonna house rule this. It should only happen once, the attack. Yeah, because that is... the chances of me constantly getting attacked in this room are stupidly high with that rule. Yeah, I'm gonna house rule that, because that's just plain broken. Because every time I move, I have to roll and see if I take damage. Then I have to roll and see if it's an attack. Like the very first room, we're just getting ambushed all the time. Okay, so it's bad enough we have to haul ass across this room. So everybody's probably gonna be spending a grit so that we can get out of here. That is a dumb card. That is actually a really dumb card. I think they need to elaborate more on that rule. So anyway, it's Ulrich's turn first. I'm gonna roll d6 for his grit. He's actually at max grit. I'm gonna have him spend one. And here we go. Well, before we spend one, to move up 1, it's a d6. 2, avoiding the radiation. 3, oh, we forgot to do the... Get it for now. Do this on everybody. This is kind of stupid. 4. There it is. We got an attack in this room. Again, this card is going to go away after that. That's just plain ridiculous. The fact that the room just keeps ambushing. We already went through that yesterday, and it was kind of broken, in my opinion. Trederran kind of sucks. It's just not that fun if it's just constantly attack after attack after attack. I want to hear more encounters, more stories, progress. I want to progress. You can't do it when you got a card that's like every character, every space is going to have to roll a d6 and potentially start a combat. But anyway, that's just the d6 on that. Takes 2 wounds, ignoring defense. Okay, you know what? I think I know what this is. We actually probably should have done this at the end of the last turn. It's not at the end of everything. They should have said, They should have basically said that this happens, and then this remains in play. So I think that's what should happen. So before any of that happened, we had to actually roll and see if this was combat. Nope, it wasn't a combat. So I think that's what the card actually meant. Sorry, I'm a little bit slow. But anyway, so on a 5 or 6, we actually... That's what happened. We gained loot cards. So we'll actually keep that. So he took the 2 points of damage. But everybody got a loot card because we rolled a 6 or a 5 on that roll. So let's go back to that. So everybody gained a loot. This is going to start with Ulik. 1 Darkstone and 20 XP. Next is... You know what? I'll just roll... I'll do 3 random loots, 1 at a time. So the next 3 you're going to see is going to be in order of Fusk, Drak, and Gursk. So this way I don't have to roll too many. I might actually up the animation to 4 instead of 3. So this way it can do 1 for each character. Also, there is a chance to actually roll 4 loots as well. So... Fusk is getting 50 gold and 20 XP. Drak is getting a gear card and 20 XP. This will speed things up a little bit. And then finally, Gursk is getting 100 gold and 20 XP. So we need to draw an artifact card because we are in another world. I should have remembered that. Okay. We found military field rations. Discard to heal D6 wounds and recover 1 grit. Oh, that's the discard pile. That's the item discard pile. So that's what they found. So again, yes, I'm spending that grit. I'm still going to spend that grit. And 2 more times he's going to roll. On a 1, he takes damage. And then finally here. Okay. What I might do is I might actually, instead of rolling it 1 at a time, I'll just add up how many spaces. Because originally I thought every space was going to add, was going to cause an attack. So... yeah, that card, they should have rewritten that card to make it more sense. Because it sounded like every single space we had to do stuff. Like that stuff. So he's going to peer through that room. And the faster we get out of this room, the happier I'll be. We find a minefield. There is a special rule on this. And the direction it's going is this way. For now, I'm gonna... It's pretty wild. That's what y'all should be seeing. Okay. We'll do the exploration token afterward. It's back here. And let's find landmines. And what we find is peril die -3 cover terrain. So I guess I'll grab the landmine thing first. Landmines. And we roll a peril die, -3. There's no cover here. But we do have an encounter that's happening here, and we'll get the exploration out here in a second. Next in line is Fusk. Fusk is going to roll the grit because he's not at full yet. It's a 5. He doesn't get it back, but he's going to move up. That's right. He's going to move up. Well, I'm going to spend a grit to maximize his movement. So he's now down to 0 grit, but he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. I wonder what that means. It's a radiation, but what's that? I'll have to look and see what that is. So he moved 7 spaces, so he needs to make 7. Whoops. How many dice is it per spot? It doesn't exactly go away. So roll a d6. Every one, he takes a corruption hit. So he took 7 spaces. He takes 1 corruption hit from those 7 spaces. Does not save it, so he takes, was it 2 damage? Oof. Oh, it's not a corruption hit. Two wounds. So he takes 2 wounds. That could down a character, man. So Fuss took 2 wounds from that run. But he's also going to make a corruption test because it's on a corruption spot, so he needs a 4+. He's safe. But the question I have is, what does that mean, the red markings over that space? I'm thinking it's a mine. Oh. Give me a second to read what that does. Space with a red outline. I have no idea what that means. Unless the card says it. Radioactive spaces? I'm guessing that's just radioactive spaces. Yeah, so the red outline is just radioactive spaces is what it looks like. So we already did that. So we're good. So that was Fusk's turn. Next is going to be Drac, which I'm also probably going to have him spend a grit to run across that room. He doesn't get it back. But, let's see. I'm going to spend 1 grit. And, hold on a minute here. I'm moving the wrong characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's who it was. So, sorry, I'm getting the models mixed up. So, he actually should have taken another hit. So another 2 points of damage. An Ulick. So he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he's going to have to make 7 rolls in that room. No, 6 rolls in that room. Because that's not a space. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He took 4 wounds. So Drac took 4 wounds walking through the waters, the electrified waters. Ouch. Man, Trederran is just awful. Welcome back, Hexa. And now he has to make a corruption test against that. Fails that as well, so takes a corruption point. And that was a bad run for him. It sucks because it's like every single space here is a corruption zone. And then finally we've got Gursk. Gursk gonna roll for his grit. Gets it back. Doesn't get it back because he's already got 2 max. He's gonna spend it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he's gonna spend 7. And he's hitting every spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And he makes 7 rolls. If he gets a 1 on any of these, he takes 2 wounds. Oh my god. I wish I could make these bigger. There we go. Takes 2 wounds total. We still have 2 radiation spots to look forward to. And I keep forgetting to let these guys scavenge, but that's okay. I'm gonna have him scavenge though. The prior room. Finds nothing. Little pointer back here. With that being the end of the round, we have to find an exploration token for that, but well, let's go ahead and do the exploration token. And then we'll do the encounters. Let's see. Exploration. New token. So we get another encounter and 1 doorway. Before I get rid of that token while I'm at it. There we go. So 1 doorway. We got to roll for which doorway is going to be, which doorway is going to be an entrance. So it's a 4. So it's going to be that spot. So I need 1 of these bad boys to close up this. Now that's just a that's just an end cap. So we have to make our way this way, which is fine. And then we have an encounter on top of the encounter, advanced encounter in the room. So here's the advanced encounter. Landmines. A small battered sign here indicates what you can only assume is that you have stumbled into a minefield. Place a random landmine marker face down in every space of this map tile except the puzzle cut edge spaces. Okay, let me see if I can find those. I'm guessing that these are the landmine tokens, which happens to be one of these. The problem is, I have no idea what landmines do, but I got the book. The book will help. The book will answer. The only beef I have with this game is there are so many flipping tokens in it. It is overwhelming when you combine the entire game. So, trying my best to avoid all the tokens you have to hop into this, but no matter what, the way they've built this game, in my opinion, they should just do a dice roll. It should be like go into a space, just like requiring that we dealt with this room. Just instead of tokens, I might do that. I might house rule that. Be like, no more tokens. It's going to be a dice roll. And I'll take a look and see how many are all clear. If it's half and half, then it's like a 1 through 3. You take damage. On a 4 through 6, you don't. I like that better. But this is just as dangerous as the last room. Dude, seriously, after yesterday and this, I am seriously going to declare that Trederran is like hard mode. This world is hard mode. Yeah, definitely not half. So it's like 1 in every 3. So, well, I don't know. Could be half. I'm really just gonna do it. It's too much work to do all this stuff. So I'm probably just gonna say every single space in here, just like the last room. Except that it's not on a 1 or 2. It's on a 1, 2, 3 is when you get hit. And let's see what mines do. Landmines, another deadly threat. Spread across the battlefields of Trederran are landmines, buried explosives, ready to destroy anything that puts pressure down on a landmine. When landmines need to be placed on a map tile, take all 36 landmine markers, and mix them up face down in a cup. Then place one of those markers face down without looking at it in every space on the map tile except the puzzle cut half spaces, basically the puzzle spots. Or doorways or end caps. When a hero enters a space with a face-down landmine marker, they must immediately make a Luck 5+ test. After rolling, the hero may spend any number of remaining unused movement points to add extra die to the test on a 1-for-1 basis. If the test is passed, no effect, leave the landmine in the space face down. If the test is failed, immediately flip over the landmine marker to reveal the result. Note that enemies do not trigger landmines. If the marker says all clear, it was not a real landmine. Discard the marker. Okay, I might use them. If the marker shows a skull and bones, landmine explodes, discard the marker. This counts as a dynamite went off. Doing D6 wounds, ignoring defense. Good God. To the hero. This is horrible. To the hero and every adjacent model. This can also create a cascade effect. Roll a d6 for every adjacent face-down landmine at a roll of 1 or 2. It also immediately explodes. Oh, that's actually kind of fun. I'm going to go ahead and do it. That's hilarious. Okay. Or, what was it? On a roll of 1 or 2, it also immediately revealed and resolved. Good God. Really wish I had a better way to do this. So, whoops. Okay. This sucks. They're on a tile. So each and every one of these is potentially a landmine. Yeah, it's half space. We can do that one. Same thing with that one. Okay, these two and you two. Okay. Well, this is going to be fun. That'd be hilarious if we triggered one and it just destroyed the entire room and killed everybody in it. I mean, it wouldn't really be hilarious, but it kind of would, I guess. Kind of weird. But anyway, falling again. So... So that's the landmines. We also have to do one more encounter in this room. Boy, I cannot wait to see what it is. At least we're out of that hellhole. It's like we went from one hellhole to another. Alright. Tattered flag. Billowing in the wind, a tattered and burnt flag waves atop the steel spike, driven into the broken rock here. Bodies litter the ground. A mix of rival nations that fought and died for this burned-out husk of a city. Draw a Trederran faction card. Great. Please, for the love of God, do not give us the one we got yesterday. Okay. We're taking on the Cosmic Beat! Hydrate! Thank you so much. Didn't play the animation, did it? Nope. I think the problem is I need to reset the stream. I was programming and doing all this stuff in it, and I need to reset it. So I think it's acting up because of that. Nothing else. It's typically what the problem is. I added too much to it and didn't reset. So we're taking on the Liberation Army. The Hariban Liberation Army is all that remains of a once proud nation, overrun and obliterated during the long years of war. These nomadic fighters now employ hit-and-run guerrilla tactics, operating on a campaign of fanatical violence. So, their special rules. Fanatical. All Trederran enemies are -1 defense, but 3+ health. Also, all Trederran enemies with shootout replace it with assault. So now they're doing hit-and-run tactics on us. Yeah, that makes sense, guerrilla. Toxic charges. Trederran shattered grenades also have a toxic cloud marker in the space it lands in. So whenever we fight those, I wanted to see the animation. Yeah, I wanted to too, but I think I need to reset the stream. Like I said earlier, whenever I do like a lot of additions to the stream, if I don't reset it, it kind of OBS acts up. So I think that's what the problem is. I should have reset the stream. But I was programming. Yeah, that's actually true. I was programming and messing around with it while I was up and sitting and coming up soon. Or starting soon. So that's going to be a fun card to play with. At least they're not going to be respawning all the time like yesterday. Good God, I'll take this any day over that. Although Assault sucks. Assault does suck. They get their melee and ranged attacks. And then they run away. Hit and run every time. So, thank God we're out of that room. But we have this room to worry about now too. What's cool about it is I could throw a shatter grenade and maybe trigger some mines around the enemies. But if I did that, those mines are going to come all the way back to here, potentially. Alright. This is going to be crazy. So, we already did that. We did the encounter. We didn't get any enemies in here, did we? No patrols are up, nothing. Just landmines. So that's what we're dealing with. But we still have the tattered flag. So, draw a Trederran faction card to see what nation was victorious here. So we had to draw a faction card. Also, immediately roll for discovery, but do not add a patrol marker. So we need to roll a 4+ to avoid an attack. And that is on... Is it that? Or is it... Do we roll... I can't remember. Roll for 2d6 and it needs to be... Add them together and it needs to be equal to or higher than the patrol spot. So we don't have any patrol markers yet, so we need to roll a 4+. So 2d6... Did I re-roll this? Vision's getting progressively worse. Okay, sorry. Need to put some eye drops. My eyes are super dry, and I can tell. So, it doesn't say that we can't re-roll with grit. That's right, I had to choose a character. So I would have chosen somebody with grit, which would have been Ulick. I mean, I might as well have him roll both of them. Those are two really low numbers. I'm gonna just roll the one. I could roll 2 ones. Just have him roll both. So I'm gonna spend a grit to re-roll this. I don't want an attack in here yet. We got it. So Ulick used a grit to re-roll the patrol. We're safe for now. Okay, it's running incredibly slow. So this card is done. And now we move on to... We did exploration, we did all that. Now moving on to the next... Oh yeah, and we're down a room. 7+ is what we need on a hold back the darkness. So we did go up on patrol. And we're gonna have to roll for patrol again. So let me go ahead and add 1. And we didn't get any strike tokens. We didn't roll doubles. We failed. Oh, we went down the darkness as well. Oh my god. Okay, so we went down darkness. And we now have to roll 5+ on patrol. We got it. Okay. So no patrols spotted us yet. I'll go ahead and just play the animation for you. Hydrate, there we go. You paid your points for it, you're gonna get it. There we go. So, it's the beginning of the round. And we are now going to... It might be a 2. I actually re-rendered a couple things, so it's probably... The cache is probably giving me some issues. So... God. So we're going to start with Ulick. Ulick's going to roll grit. Doesn't get it back. But he's going to move... Oh my god. So he's going to take 2 corruption hits. Landmines are flipping me. This is crazy, man. Luck 5+ test. Oh boy. Okay. We need to pass these. So, does he have any grit? He does not. I'm gonna have to move up 1, 2. So he's taking 2 corruption hits right off the bat. He needs 4 pluses. So he's taking 1 corruption hit, 1 corruption damage. And he now needs to make a luck 5+ test. His luck is a 3. He's past that. So he moved up 1, 2, 3, Good. 4. He got it. So he's actually been doing really well getting through this. So he's like tippy-toeing through the minefield to avoid setting anything off. You're gonna wonder. No, he doesn't have any grit. But I do have. Hold on a minute. That's yours. Yours. Yours and yours. Could spend tokens and have him move 2 more. I'm gonna do that. So I'll spend 2 strike. And I'll give him 2 more movement. So he's gonna move up 1. Safe. And 2. And he got that too. Man, good job. Oh look, just manhandled that. Hello and greetings, my friend. How are you tonight? How you doing, bud? Doing was doing great. It's been a crazy adventure so far. We had 1 combat with against 1 dude. But give me 1 second to give you a special shout out. Sorry, the stream's running slow. I made some mistakes not resetting OBS before doing all this stuff. So there you go, buddy. So come to find out, the only way I can actually send anything, like the webhooks, is using StreamBot. Problem with that, it's PC only, and I'm running on a Mac. So it's like, I can't get that information. So I actually have to manually do it for now until I can find a way to program those to work. But anyway, open the stream, buddy. Thank you, man. Hey, no problem, bro. And again, everybody, Matt Arch is like a really great guy. A lot of fun to watch. He's a variety gamer, and he plays a lot of fun games. He also touches up silver. He works on silver and like silver, like artifacts. What's the word I'm looking for? Silverware and a whole bunch of cool stuff. Definitely an interesting watch as he's basically polishing and making things look pretty again. So Oleg managed to tippy-toe his way through all those mines, and he's there. Now we're gonna move on to Fusk. It should start working. Why is no? Yeah, it's still running slow. Come on, you can do it. There we go. So it's Fusk's turn, and Fusk is gonna do the same thing. First, we're gonna roll and see if he gets his grit back. He needs a 6+. Nope. And here we go. The long trip across the minefield. How is he? Is he as light on his feet? No, he's not. Oh, he's gonna be setting some mines off. Does he have a grit? He does not have a grit. He's gonna have a hard time. Silver antiques. That's the word I'm looking for. So. I was thinking artifacts for some reason. I have that on my mind, probably because of this game. But yeah, definitely check him out. He's got a really cool stream. They're really great guy. So, oh, he's a 1 luck. No grit, but I can spend tokens. It's his. I'm going to spend the 2 tokens to generate 2 movement points. So I'm at 6 movement instead of 4. So here we go. 1. So here's for the corruption hit on that radiation tile. He passes it. And I need a luck 5+ on this. He needs a luck 1. And I can keep spending movement points to avoid it. I'm going to spend a movement point. So that's 2 movement points. So he's safe on that one. Spending another movement point. There you go. His luck 1 gets it. 4th movement point. 5th movement point. 6th movement point. So let's see what happened. No, okay, so he definitely set off a mine. So you're making me blush, man. That's what I like to do to my buddies. But anyway, so that set off a mine, which is going to... How much damage was it again? Was it D6? I think it was a dynamite D6. Oh, this is bad. And it might chain react as well. Yep, roll d6 for every adjacent face-down landmine. On a 1 or 2, it also reveals. So I need to roll a d6 for each adjacent spot to see if it reveals and explodes again. But he takes d6 wounds, ignoring everything. He is almost dead if he rolls a 6 on the damage. Let's see what he gets for damage. 3. So Busk just took 3 points of damage. He is bloodied. Now we get to roll on all these bad boys. So let's see what happens to this one. Do we reveal it or not? 1 or 2? We sure do. It's another mine, so that sets off. It's gonna set off all the ones around it too. Oh my god, it's gonna chain react. So these are all about to set off. These are all about to set off. So let's continue. This one here. How much damage does he take? Oh, yeah. So Busk is down. Yeah. Some stuff's just not working now. I needed to restart the stream. Yeah, see how slow it is? So, injury. Busk is officially down, and I'll use this to indicate that he's on that spot. So, oh my god. This one, does that set off? Nope. Does this one set off? Nope. Does this one set off? Nope. Does this one? Nope. This one? This one? It sure does. That is also a mine. Oh my god. So it's now going to set all these off, but we'll continue with this one that was setting things off. So this one, we'll roll twice to see if it sets off. No. This one again. Nope. This one. It does. Please be an all clear. Oh my god. So that's a mine as well. We'll just continue with this one here. Does this turn into... Does this flip? It sure does. That is also a mine. So we have to roll for this one again later. This one passes. Does this one explode? It does. All clear. So this guy's going to set these off. So this one right here, does it set off? It does. Ah, and this one here does not. This one does damage to Drac, dealing 1 point. Dude, Trederran is like the hardest world in this game. So we now have to roll for this one twice, because 2 dynamite next to it went off. Or 2 mines went off. That one did not go off. This one. It's only going to be once. Sets off. Nothing happened there. And then the one underneath Drac. Sets off. All clear. Oh. Mines. Yes. Yes. Now I see how important it is to, like, spend that grit for all, like, they do a lot of damage, man. I kind of had a hunch they were going to do a lot of damage, but now we got to do this one. So this one's setting off all of these. So this one. Nope. This one. Nope. This one. Nope. This one. Yes. That is a mine. And it's going to set all these off again. So we'll do 2 on this one to make up for that one that just flipped. No. This one here. No. And this one. No. So these 3 need to ignite. No. No. And no. Okay. Well, that was chaos. So these are now safe, these tiles. But it sucks because we still have a little area over here of absolute horrible. And we need to bring back Fusk because he is down. But at least we've kind of made a pathway thanks to Fusk. That was insane. Okay. So that was Fusk's turn. He died. Now I see how hilarious it is to actually use the tokens. Wow. So we're gonna go to Drac next. He's gonna bring his brother to life, hopefully. Doesn't get his grip back, but he's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's going to spend his action to recover Fusk after stepping on a landmine and just all this blowing up on him. He survived that initial explosion, but the rest of it, no. So he brings him back, and he's gonna get an injury, and he's got how much health? He's getting 7 back total, and so I'm gonna put that all into his health. Welcome back, Fusk. But now, dude, yeah, Mad Art Trederran is awful. It is awful. But it is a war, it's a battlefield. So it only makes sense that it would suck this much. So he's back, but he's now got an injury. So let's pull up the injury chart and let's see what we get. It's like Christmas, but in a bad way. So 2d6. 4, he's got a mangled hand. One of your hands is twisted and broken. My guess is that he looked down, stepped on something, looked down, and tried to pick up the mine. Or the mine launched him into the other mine and just, ha, gone. So it's hard to even hold anything in it. You have 1 less hand for equipping items per turn. That's fine. Oh, and weapons may still be used, but cannot gain critical hits. Oh no, double-handed weapons can still be used, but don't get critical hits. Oh man, Fusk, that hurts, bro. What am I gonna do? I need to write that down. So Fusk just got a mangled hand. So -1 hands. No crit on 2-handed weapons. That's okay. All he needs is a saber. He's a close combat guy anyway, so... But that means he's losing his pickaxe. Or his saber, one of the two. I get to choose which one I want to keep. So, at the start of his activation. So... You brought him back. He's got 7 health. He's got an injury now. We're going to have to go to the hospital and fix that up next turn. So now that Drac did his activation, we're going to Gerst. Gerst is going to move up 1. Can't. I don't want him going on a mine. 1, 2, 3. He's just going to go right here. And he's going to spend his activation scavenging this room. He found something. I don't think I rolled for his grid either. No. So he does find something in scavenge. What does he find? It's something that sets off the mines. I'm going to be pissed. Nothing, but he does find 10 XP. Oh, he also brought him back, so he gets some experience. I forgot about that. So Drac brought back Fusk, thus giving him some experience for doing that. What does he generate? He generates 10 XP. Come on now. So Gerst just gained 10 XP for exploring. And now we got Drac bringing his brother back. He's going to generate, he got, what, 7, he gained 7 health. How much do you get back for resing a character? spending your action to do it. I'm guessing it's just on the health that you're getting back from it. Yep, you're just generating from the health. So he's getting 35 experience. That's what Drax generating. 35. Nice. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this. And I'll move this over a little bit. I remember who had what. This was on who was in the back, which was Gerst. And then he had, yeah, he had the 3. And 1 and 1. So, that's their strike tokens. Until I can finally fix the strike token stuff in the player sheet. That's the end of the round. Is anything else happening here? Nope. So, with it being the end of the round, and it is running so sluggish. We need to make a 7. Yeah, we are on the second one. So we need to make a 7+ on a d6 for the hold back to darkness. And of course, we failed again. So darkness comes down. And we have to pull a darkness card. We also have to add 1 to the token. And do a discovery. And it sucks. So we need to make a 6+ on 2d6 to avoid. Of course, I would have the person with grit doing it. So I'd have Gerst doing it, the roll for the discovery. So I'm gonna have him re-roll it using a grit. Got it. So Gerst used a grit to get out of that. I think that's another reason why I'm seeing a lot of errors on the player sheets, because I think OBS is having issues. So that happened. We still need to do a darkness card. So let's see what we pull up. Darkstone Rage. During the next fight, all enemies are +2 damage on their attacks. When a hero kills one of these enemies, the hero may also collect 1 Darkstone. Or D3 if the enemy is a large base or bigger. Oof, 2 damage though. That is cool, but also is gonna hurt. What does it do one more time? Okay. This has been another rough adventure with this team. So, at the start of the round, we now have Ulik first, and he's officially 1 step away from checking the other room. But we still have all these mines to clear. So, Ulik's gonna roll for grit. Doesn't get it back, but he's gonna move up 1. And he's gonna search through that doorway. And what he's gonna find, I was really hoping for a passage. What he finds, come on. OBS is pissing me off. He finds another collapsed building. I think that's it. Yeah. So we find another collapsed building. And it's entering from here. do an exploration during the exploration phase. And we need to peril die -3 for cover spaces. So peril die -3. So one space happens to be a cover location. So let's roll for that. And the locations are 4. So the 4 is located right here. Pull these forward a little bit. Or actually, you know what? Since we're out of that tile, might as well just go ahead and get rid of it. We're not going back to it anyway. And I'll just slightly move this over. There we go. This is the landmine room. This is the faction we're fighting. They're pretty nasty. And that cover is located at 4. Okay. So we did that. Next up is the now revived Fusk. He is going to... We didn't pass it. Oh yeah, I needed to give someone tokens. I would have given it to Fusk. So this way he would have had an extra token for movement. So he's going to spend those to get +2 movement. He's definitely going to need it. He's going to move 1, 2, and we need to roll... God, he's a lucky 1. He needs 5 pluses. He gets it. 3, 4, 5, 6. It's the last one. It's teasing me. It's taking forever to roll the die. Oh, God. Please don't be a mine. Ah. God. Why? Okay, so another mine sets off. Dealing 6 damage to Fusk. Oh God, he is just having it rough in this minefield. So 6 damage. This isn't it. It's continuing. So since that set off right next to Ulik, Ulik's taking a hit too. Dealing 3 damage to Ulik. So 3 damage to Ulik. He is now bloodied as well, and it's not working. It'll pop up. Again, OBS is being extremely slow. I should have reset it. So now it's going to see if it can set these guys off. So I need to roll on each one. On a 1 or 2, it triggers whatever's underneath that tile. So let me get this out. This is better. So on this one here, we get it sets off. Oh, look, another mine. So it goes off and it hits these two characters. So Fusk is down again. He's got 1 luck. And I have to spend... If he had a grit, this would have been easy. There's no other paths. The game seriously forced us to go this way. So he's down again. Let me go ahead and remove the health. So now we know he has an injury. Another one. This could kill him. Ulik is going to also take some damage. It's going to take him down. I know it. Yep. Ulik is also down. All he had was 2 health left. And he took, what, 4 points damage? Ulik is now down. Does this go off? It sure does. It's in the clear. And then this one goes off, and then that one goes off. So this one, 1 or 2, it's fine. This one, of course it does. It does D6 damage, ignoring armor and defense on... that's Drac. So 2 points of damage on Drac. Can I ignore it with Drac? I know he's got some stuff. He has tokens. How much did it do to him? 2? Spend 2 tokens. Doesn't do anything. Since that goes off, this triggers. So do these 2 again. So 1 or 2. In the clear. This one. And this one triggers as well. Okay. That's it. Wow. So those mines took down Fusk again. And this time it took down... I mean, at least we now have a clear path to the exit. Oh, that is so stupid. And we still haven't done an exploration token there yet. So, that was Fusk. That ended his activation. Next is going to be Drac. Drac is horrified by everything that he saw. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, and he's going to res his brother again. Actually, yeah, he's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's going to res his brother again. Busk. And this is ridiculous, man. 3 deaths in this room because of the encounter card mines. So, Busk, first, we gotta see what he gets for an injury. This could kill him. 2d6. Almost did. He got gouged eye. Ouch! Your vision is blurred and cloudy as one of your eyes has been scratched. You cannot get critical hits with your ranged attacks. That's on Fusk. So he's got gouged eyes now. No criticals. That's unranged? Yeah. And he gets back 2d6 health, 2d6 of whatever. Nice. He gets back 12 of whatever I feel like, which is going to be all his health. Which is awesome. That was a good roll. So he generates 12 health. He's back to not being injured. Not bloodied. Welcome back, buddy, for the 2nd time in this one room. I don't want him pointing his gun at his brother. And then that's the end of his turn, Drac's turn. Next is going to be Gersk. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he can do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do need to roll for his grit first. Doesn't get it back, but he's going to res Oleg. And Oleg is going to also get an injury. So 2d6. He also got a gouged eye as well. That room, 2 rooms side by side. Anytime I moved, dealt damage. Trederran is an awful place. So gouged eye. No crit on ranged. Luckily, those 2 are close combat, so not a big loss. Although I am missing the. We didn't get it. We haven't gotten a single clue, have we? No, we have not. Oh my god. So this was yours. I'll bring you back. You got your strike token. Yeah, Gersk still has his strike tokens. Yeah, he's just been like hanging out in the back, watching everybody take all the hits. Smart. And that's the end of the activation. Everybody's activated. We now have to do an exploration token. Oh, and 2d6 health back for Bullet. That is 9. Perfect. Oh, but I need to do health as well. Experience on health. So, got back 9 health. And who did this? So, Drac brought back his brother again, giving him 11 health. So, 11 times 5, 55 experience points for his brother. So, Drac gained 55 XP for rezzing his brother. Nice. Next is... Once they level up, this starts getting easier. Although this room is just... I don't think anybody... The fact that those mines are just blowing up and killing everybody, it's crazy. And then Gersk brought back Ulik, which gave him 9, so 45 experience for our boy Gersk, who leveled up. So at the beginning of the next activation, beginning of the next turn, I'm going to spend those points and level them to level 2. And we'll see what we can do with Trederrans. This is the first time I've ever done these guys, so I am curious to see how they level. Although it's pretty much the same. They share the same leveling sheet. So now we need to do an exploration token. Again, OBS is taking its merry time. Oof. We did get a clue token. So we get 1 dark stone apiece. Really need to add that to the stream. We get 1 dark stone apiece. We get clue token. So that gives us 1 dark stone apiece, and we have encounter time 2. Please don't give us another one that turns every tile or every space into damage. That's 2 rooms of this crap. And 1 doorway. So let's roll on the doorway first. 1. And on the card, that will be this right here is a doorway. So we'll go ahead and put a end cap over here. That was the way I was thinking of going too. Move this down a tad so y'all can see it. So we did that. No attacks yet, but we do have 2 encounters that we have to pull. So let's go ahead and do those. So the first encounter. Acid rain. The environment of Trederran has been so polluted by the fallout from the Darkstone Wars that sizzling acid rain storm sweeps across the land. At the start of each turn, every hero takes 1 hit from the acid rain, unless on an interior map tile, which we are not. Are we? No. When the hero posse marker crosses into a new stage of the depth track, roll a d6. Discard acid rain on a 4+. On a roll of 1, however, or if another copy of acid rain enters plays, it gets worse. Heroes now take d3 hits. Dude, I'm not coming back to Trederran. I might quit this campaign after this and say Trederran is the worst place to possibly visit. Wow. So, at the start of every turn, everybody takes... Hold on. 1 hit. So we have to roll defenses against these. Oh my god. We did... Hold on. We're 1, 2, 3. We already moved down the posse marker, so we're kind of screwed on this. Another card of fun, and we'll put that over here as a reminder of, again, how shitty this world truly is. And... Wow. Another encounter card. Cratered Landscape. The no man's land between trench lines is a war-torn hellscape of craters, debris, and bodies. Picking your way through the wreckage and carnage is a harrowing affair, but you keep your head down low as you move. You can't let yourself be discovered here out in the open. So, agility 5+ test. If successful, gain 20 XP as you quickly cover enough ground to drop back down into a safety of the trenches. If failed, machine guns fire, zip past your head, and you scramble to take cover. Take D6 hits that do 2 damage apiece. Dude, the encounter cards have been worse than any of the attacks this round. Oh my god. So, everybody needs to make an agility 5+ test. So we're going to start with Ulrich. He's got a 3. So 3 at 5+. He gets it. So Ulrich gets, what's that, 20 XP? Did that even add? Hold on a second. Yeah, it did. Okay. Kind of hard to tell on my screen. The 3 looks like a 5 on my screen. So, Ulrich passed. Next is Fusk. He's got a 3 as well. Everybody should be decent at it. No, not everybody. All 5s across the board. The 5+, right? So yeah, he got it. And it's not for every 5+? Nope. So, Fusk ended up getting 20 XP if the screen, the little prompt can come up. There we go. Man, they're doing really well. And then Drac, he's got a 3. Gets it as well, so Drac gets 20 XP. And then Gersk with a 2 agility. So 2d6, 5+. Got it. Good for him. So 20 XP for Gersk. It is running incredibly slow. So, we dodged that, which is awesome. That can go away. Good riddance. But we still have the acid rain to deal with, so at the beginning of every turn we have to roll defense on 1 hit, 1 damage hit. So, oh god, that was a lot. So, everybody activated, we did our exploration part of the game, we did the 2 encounters, everybody gets a Darkstone. Really need to add a button for that. So, you know, I'm just gonna throw it on 1 character for now. Until I add that. So I'm gonna give it to Gersk, since he's been doing so well. End of the round. It's running slow. Yeah, it's definitely, I need to refresh OBS. 7+ on a darkness. So we need to roll 2d6. I think we got double 4s. So nothing happened, but we did actually run into another depth event. I'm not having any luck in the Trederran expansions. I am getting my ass kicked every step of the way. Oh, it's this one again. Oh, no. Okay, so incoming is the double 4s. A terrifying whistle streaks across the sky right before the ground erupts in explosions. Each hero in Trederran takes 2d6 hits from the flying debris. This is like the 3rd time it's happened since yesterday. This game is just constantly trying to kill my characters. So, no way to ignore any of these. None. Alright, so we'll, again, let's do this. We're going to start with Ulrich. Ulrich is taking six hits, so he needs to make 6 4+. Are you flipping kidding me right now? He takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points of damage. Dude, these encounter cards and everything that's been happening that's not an attack has just been awful. Next is Fusk. Fusk is going to take... Is that a 7? 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. He needs to make 7 4+. He's going to take 1, 2, 3, 4 points of damage. God, this is just awful. And then we got Drac, who's going to be taking 2d6 hits. So 7. 4+ he needs to make on these. 1, 2, 3. Takes 3 points of damage, I see. So Drac's taking 3 points of damage. He's bloodied now. And then we got Gursk, who's going to take 2d6 hits. Again, 7. So 7d6 at 4+. He's taking 1, 2, 3 points of damage. Wow. The randomness in this game has been awful for us. At least in this campaign, it's been bad. So, just keep getting screwed, man. Dude, Mad Arts. I mean, I'm loving this either way. It's very cinematic and hilarious, but at the same time, it's like, are we gonna ever complete a mission? My luck has been horrible in this campaign. I mean, just the first 2 rooms alone were terrible. So it's beginning of the round. I'm going to level up a character. And what it's going to do is it's going to fully heal him. So it's Gursk. Gursk is going to be level 2. Anybody else near? Nope. Everybody's super close, but not quite there yet. We need 500 experience. So Gursk is going to level up. Probably create a button for this. So he's going to be now level 2. It's going to cost him 500 experience. And I'm going to get up. Where is it? I don't have it in the player creator guide, so I have to go into this. There we go. So we have to roll to see what he gets for a free ability bonus. So roll 2d6. Gets an 8. Plus 1 nice. Plus 1 agility, plus 1 lore. Also gain D3 health or sanity, any mix. So this is for Gursk. Let's see what his lowest. Oh, you know what? The agility would have been very helpful earlier. So I'm going to choose agility. I need to write all this down too while I'm at it. So I'll put you up here. So I'm going to write level 2. I rolled a 4. Plus 1 agility. And I'm going to get how much permanent? Nice, a full 3. So, what is he struggling in? Actually, he's doing pretty good. I can probably, if I want to even him out, I can put 2 in his sanity and 1 in his health. But I'm seeing health is more important right now. So, I'm going to put all 3 into health. Plus 3 health. I know it's kind of risky, but he's already got 11 sanity. I think that's really, really good. So let me increase his maximum health value. Plus 3 health. It's going to make him, what, a 14? Might as well write it on the sheet, too. So it's going to make him a 14 permanent health. And it's going to bring him up as well. He's full health after that. And he's going to get free skill. Probably something that benefits me, that benefits him to generate some strike. So I have 4 different categories to go under. I'll bring it up here so y'all can see it. I don't know if you can read it, but I can either go Recon, Black Ops, Ruthless, or Nationalism. And if I go Recon, I get Scouting, gain keyword Scout, which I think earlier we saw that Scout keyword gives us something. I don't remember what it was, but I remember being pretty sweet. Might have been actually a piece of gear. No. But what we gain on top of that is after any map tile is placed, you may make a 2-space move outside of normal turn sequence. That's pretty cool. And you get +2 side bag item. That's actually a nice benefit. Black Ops, Fire Team. Once per fight, use 3 strike to add +1 shot to a gun, unless keyword explosive. When triggered, all other heroes with Fire Team may gain +1 strike. Ooh. So you're basically kind of spending that strike and divvying it out to the other team members. But you also get +1 max strike. Aggression. Your gun hits and combat hits +1 damage when assigned to an unwounded enemy, and you get +1 initiative. That's nice. Nationalism. Pride. When you add a team ability in the pool, you may always choose for it to be common. Wait, hold on a minute. When you add a team ability to the pool, you may always choose for it to be common or from your faction. Okay. Alright, cool. Whenever a team ability is placed and discarded, gain 1 strike. It's played and discarded, or you gain a strike. Give me the power to roll dice. I'll balance it out. I like nationalism. But I'm also seeing that aggression's kind of nice. And initiative bonus is really good. There's so many good things in every tree. But I kind of want to go down Ruthless. I like initiative bonuses, and Death Strike looks badass too. Oh, but weapons mastered. Ranged 2 hits, 3+. But Oleg already has. Nope, he has 4+. All your gun and hand weapon item have an extra upgrade slot. It's not a good ability. Like, Black Ops Fire Team is not good for him though. Crap. I'm probably going to go with aggression, so that this way he gets bonus damage on his attacks. Nope. So weird. I'm gonna go with expert. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Black Ops because I can go down to expert training, and all the bonuses I get cost 1 less strike. And the range 3+ is nice, so I'm just gonna go down that. So I'll do Black Ops for this guy. I just don't like the first ability. Max Strike's nice. That's gonna help him. It's gonna make him a 5. So I'll choose Fire Team. And fire team is once per fight. Three strike. Plus one shot to gun. To add. Plus one shot. Gun. Non-explosive. When triggered, all other heroes with fire team may gain plus... Oh wow, everybody should get it then. Gain one strike. So on trigger... all with fire strike fire team gain plus one strike, and then plus one max strike. He's now at 5. Because right now he's got 3. Now I can bump that up a little bit more. Everybody else is pretty close to leveling too. I'm thinking I might have them all go firing team, except for maybe the leader. The leader, I'm probably going to have him go... I don't know. I'll figure it out. So, that being said, it's the beginning of the round. We have to do the Acid Rain VS. Because, you know, we just went from one horrible hazard room to another horrible hazard room to another horrible hazard room. We're not catching a break at all. Oh, God. Just wow. But we still have all these, so I'm guessing I actually shouldn't be having these. So I guess I'll just put these away and get 2 more cards. Just from the look of it, I need the team ability. So what we got instead was play at any time. We got the special forces again, and at any cost, which we saw yesterday. Well, you have this team ability. Whenever the hero posse marker moves onto Growing Dread space of the depth track, place D3 grit here. Whenever the hero posse marker moves onto a blood splatter space of the depth track, place D6 strike here. So discard at any time to divide the grit and strike here between the heroes as you see fit. Once this card has been discarded, all failure results for this mission are doubled if the mission is failed. But you get so many good things. So many good things. So... okay. So we'll say right now it added... This will be the Growing Dread. So D3 grit. We already fell on a Growing Dread marker, so it would have added just the one. And then Blood Splatter is D6 strike. So just one D6 strike. So that's what we have on the card so far. The reason why I'm doing this is because I'm guessing that you can't pull the faction abilities yet, unless otherwise told. So I pulled out the basic ones until the game lets me do it, I guess. And I'm seeing that that's pretty much how it is when you're leveling your characters up and getting different skills. So, my bad there. Okay, with it being the beginning of the round, and seeing what time it is, I'm going to take a short recess. I'm going to take like a 5-8 minute break, and I'll be right back. I just need to hit the bathroom, replenish my water, and we'll jump back into the rest of the adventure. So... I will catch you all in a bit. Welcome back, everybody. Just need a little bit of time to get something to eat, and we're good now. Let me go ahead and turn some more lighting on here. I don't know if I like the glare, but it's a little too bright. But anyway, so we leveled up Gursk. And revived some people who died. We did 2 encounter cards. We have acid rain in this room. We failed. Not only failed, we double rolled 4s on the Hold Back the Darkness. So everybody. What happened? Is that what happened? I don't remember. All I know is bad things kept happening. And yeah, if I remember correctly, we got bombarded by artillery again. And now we're at the start of the turn. We have to take hits, so it's 1 hit apiece for just being... Actually, this is ongoing throughout the world. So we'll start with who? We'll start with Oleg. He needs to make a 4+. Doesn't get it, so he takes a wound. Next is it wound or is it corruption? It's a hit. So he takes a wound, and then next is going to be Fusk. Fusk is going to make a 4+ roll against it as well. He saves out of it. Drak does not, and Gursk, who just leveled up, saves out of it. So Bullock and Drak ended up taking the wounds from these the acid rain falling down on them. Let me go ahead and punch those numbers in. 1. And player 2. OBS is still acting up. Of course, the 2 that are bloodied take extra damage. So next... After that, we do our starting activation stuff. Fusk is going to... What do we got? Fusk is going to add a token to somebody. Who doesn't have any? Fusk doesn't have any. I'll probably give it to Drak. And then... We don't have any enemies to choose from, so that's pretty much it there. So what we're going to do is we divvied out those points. We now have to go in initiative order. Ulrich is going to be going first. Let's see if he gets his grip back. Doesn't get it back, but he's going to move up. The only entrance we have is over here, so 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to do his best to avoid the radiation spots. What else? That's going to be the end of his turn, or is he going to... Yeah, he's going to do a scavenge. So he gets 3 scavenge in this room. Doesn't find any. Next, it's going to be Fusk. Fusk is going to move up. First, he's going to roll for grit. See if he gets any back. Nope. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's also going to scavenge this room. And 2 scavenge at 6+. Doesn't get it. Next is Drak. Wish this OBS would keep up with me here. And he's going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it, but he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to scavenge as well. Actually, hold on a minute. He's got... You know what he's going to do? Well, he can still scavenge. But I am going to start healing people up. Nothing. So who's got the damage? He's got the damage. So Drak and Ulrich have the damage, and they're standing next to each other. So I'm going to let them heal each other up. I can spend as many as I want. So Drak has 2 bandages. So he's going to Probably spend them both on himself. So here's the first bandage. Got a full 6. Bring him up to 10. Might keep him there. So that gives him 30 experience. And then he's going to spend the other one on Ulik, giving him 5. On OBS, 5 experience. 5 health, so it's going to give him 25 experience. Drac is very close to leveling, and he failed his exploration, his scavenge. So that's it for Drac. We're now going to move on to Gursk. Gursk still has his grit, 1 grit, but let's see if he can get another one back. He does not. Luckily, we're out of the minefield. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3. Crap, I need to keep these on everybody. This was on Drac. My god, this was on, who was over there? Was that Ulik? Yeah. No, Ulik had the 1. There we go. And Gursk is up. Does he need to heal anybody? He's gonna heal... No, I think he's... Yeah, he's gonna heal first. Who knows what's gonna happen with the acid rain, so... he's going to spend... one of his bandages. Drac used all of his. And spend one of his bandages to heal up Fusk. Oh, it gives him 3. There we go. And that gives Gursk, well, how much experience? 15 experience. There we go. With that being everybody's activation, didn't get anything else really in here. With blood splatter. Okay. Well, that actually should have been 2, so I rolled a 2. So we didn't do any exploration at all, so it's the end of the turn. And therefore, we have to do a hold back the darkness. 2d6. We need a 7+. Thank God. So we got it. We passed. Everybody gets a strike token on that one. How much can he hold? He can only hold 4, so he's at max strike. He is now. Okay. And he's got 3. Nobody's quite yet at leveling, but Fusk is also going to throw a strike token on someone. He's going to put it on, who's at the least? I'll put it on Gursk. So, beginning of the round, we have Ulik. Ulik's going to roll for his crit. Doesn't get it, but he's going to move on up. 1, 2, and he's going to search that room. And what he finds is a medical research lab. And we'll get rid of all this. Just push it to the side. We don't have to worry about the landmines anymore. So, get rid of all of these. Just put them to the side for now. This. That side token, and we're gonna move over. Still have the acid rain problem, but I now need to find the medical research which was the largest tile in the box. So it's going to be starting. It's indoor too, so we don't have to worry about acid rain here as long as we're inside it. Velocity marker goes down 1. And it has its own, as expected, it has its own encounter. So, terrible experiments. I think we've ran into that before. Yep. So we'll have that one, and then at the end of the turn, we'll also discover what the other encounters in this game are. But for now, no, that's pretty much it what we can do for now. So, it's his tokens. Next is going to be Fusk. Fusk is going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't like being that far in there. If this turns into a battle, I don't want to be surrounded, so I'll leave him there. Yeah. These are, well, that's not a space, so actually not a bad idea. Okay, so we'll do that. Less enemies if I do this. If they do close combat. Otherwise, I guess that's the best way to do it. Protect them. So he's going to move up, and he's going to go for grit. Gets it. And he's going to scavenge. Unless anybody needs health. Probably good. So he's going to go ahead and scavenge in that room. Double ones, nothing. Next is going to be Drak. Drak is going to roll for his grit first. Oh, rolling ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's doing okay on health. He's got a 13. 10 out of 13. Yeah, that's good enough. I hate saying that. And he's going to also scavenge that room. He finds something. So 10 XP, which is nice. Come on. And we add we add to the patrol. We're down at 3. Now it's going to take us 7+ to get out of the patrol. Yikes. Okay, so so many rules to remember with all the rain and things happening. After Drak's turn, it's now Gerst. Gerst is going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Doesn't really need to heal anybody, so he's just going to go ahead and roll for his... First he's going to roll for grit. See if he can get it back. Nope. And then he's going to scavenge. Doesn't find anything. With that being the end of everybody's activation, we now move on to the exploration part of the game. So let's go ahead and pull out an exploration token. Ooh, an encounter and a clue. So, oh, we didn't do the Darkstone last time either, so I got to do that. Everybody gets... No, I did. Everybody got 1 Darkstone, so we did that. What we need to do... is we need to do an encounter. If I remember correctly, portals don't count. It's just a doorway, so we need to roll to see which one's the doorway. And it's going to be a 1, and on the card, a 1 would be this guy right here. So the rest of them are actually going to be end caps. So we're also going to generate another encounter because of the encounter card. But we did get a clue token, so we get, I think it's 1d3 Darkstone apiece. So let's do the encounters. If we wanted to, we could say we're done with this mission and move on. Might not be a bad idea because it's been pretty awful. Or we can press our luck and try to get more stuff. So let's do the encounters here first. So the first, we haven't really fought many battles. We fought one group and only had one dude in it. Terrible experiments. The area looks to be a makeshift laboratory, but it has been ransacked. Sorry, I can't see the... I really wish they'd use a different font. There is one mechanical chamber in the corner that looks like it's still running. You can choose to attempt to open the chamber or ignore it and move on. We've done this before. It's better to try to get through to open the chamber. So, who has... I can choose who I want to. So, it's going to be... I'm going to choose Drat. Doesn't have a grit, though. Okay, well, I'm going to choose Drac. And he needs a 6+ strength. So I'm going to roll 4d6, and I need to roll a 6+ on one of them. I didn't buy any tonics. Yeah, they're too expensive. For their level, it was too expensive. Okay. So we're gonna roll 4d6. We need to have a 6+ in order to actually complete this. We got it. So Drac gained 50 experience. Which I think levels him up. Oh, he's already been leveled up. So, Drax at 550 experience. I can level him up at the beginning of the turn after all this is done. And remove D6 corruption points from any mix of heroes. So, D6 corruption. Let's see how many we get to remove off everybody. 4. So I can remove 2 off of Drac and 1 off of each of them, or I can just remove 3 from Drac. I'm going to do that. So Drac, I'm going to remove 3 corruption from him. And then 1 from, I'll say Oleg. Actually, Fusk. I think Oleg, the engineer, needs corruption points. There we go. Healthy young lads. So, we're ignoring... We don't have to worry about the ambush attack. If we had failed, it would have been an ambush attack in that room. Next is Mud and Blood. Sliding into a crater, you splash down into a waist-deep muddy water. As you wade across, you have to push aside debris and bodies floating on the surface to reach the other side. As you pass one of the dead, your eye catches something. One random character has to make a Luck 5+ test. If successful, gain starting side bag token. For each 6+ rolled, draw a loot item. So we choose a starting bag item, so like more scatter grenades or bandages or something. If failed, the body reaches out and grabs you, deals d6 damage, d6 hits and d6 horror hits as you wrestle away from the undead soldier, scrambling up and out of the crater. All right. So, random character. You roll d8. It's going to be Ulik. Ulik's got a 3 luck. Does he have any grit? He does not have grit. He needs a 5+. That was about to be a freaking 6, too. Do I have any way of fixing this? Nope. Okay, well, he's going to take d6 hits and d6 horror hits. That sucks. I would have liked to have the loot or something. Oh, well. D6 hits. He needs to make 3 4+. Fails one of them. So he took 1 wound. And then d6 horror hits. 5 horror hits. Again, 4+. He fails 2 of them, so he takes 2 sanity damage. Alrighty. Mud and blood, huh? We've been running into that card a lot. Did we already do that? We sure did. It's an indoor place, so we don't have to worry about rain. As long as they're in that tile, which everybody happens to be in it. These two are on the puzzle piece, so they count as being on that tile and the other one. So I get to choose. Yes, they're going to avoid that attack. Or that hit. So we did the exploration, we did the encounters, set up the door, now we get to do the token. If I remember correctly, it's D3 for everybody. Yep, D3 Darkstone. So for Ulik, he's going to be generating 2. For Busk, he's going to be generating 3. Yeah, we made some decent Darkstone this mission. For Drac, he's going to be generating 3 as well. Very nice. That's one hell of a bandage. And then finally, for Gersk, he's going to be generating 3 as well. Wow. So we've got a lot of Darkstone. We got 18 pieces of Darkstone amongst everybody. I'm half tempted to call it mission. Yeah, I'm probably going to end up calling it. And then tomorrow we'll pick back up where we were and do the campsite thing. So I do have to do Hold Back the Darkness first. For anything. Yeah, so end of the round. And we are now Hold Back the Darkness, 7+. Please pass. This is the 4th time in Trederran that I've rolled double 4s, and these guys are about to be bombarded again with a whole mess of artillery fire. So, this has happened 4 times, so I'm just going to say what happens. We're in a battleground. We're hearing shots being fired, basically artillery rounds from the distance, and now we're hearing the whistling sound of it coming down and exploding and sending debris everywhere. We're taking 2d6 hits a pop. So, oh my god, that happened here when we first entered this room, and now it's happening here when we first entered this room. So let's start with Ulik. He is going to take 2 hits. He needs to make 2 4 pluses. Fails 1. Next is going to be Busk. Where is he? There he is. And he's going to be making 2d6 hits as well. Ooh, 11. He needs to make 11 saves at 4 plus. Ouch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage on Fusk. He's bloodied. And then Rack. Taking 8. So at 4 plus. All but 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points of damage on Drac. This is their parting gift for completing the mission. Come on now. That was how much again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points of damage. Good God. And then finally, Gerst, who actually has 3 plus, not a 4 plus. He's the specialist. He's got better padding. No, he doesn't. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at melee. Yeah, he has a 3 plus defense. He should actually be alright. He takes 7 hits, so he needs to make 7 3 plus saves. He takes 1, 2 points damage. And with that being the end of the round and the end of Hold Back Darkness, we completed the mission. We're stopping there. We walked away with quite a bit of Darkstone. What was it? I said 18 pieces. The completion of the quest doesn't really grant anything extra like hell, like experience or anything like that. It just your rewards is finding Darkstone as you're completing the mission. So pretty nice bonus there. Because some missions, if you fail it, even though you progressed so far into it, you got nothing but like destroyed towns and town stay pieces. So yeah, we're gonna claim victory. So claiming victory, as noted in the Finding Clues objective chart above, after completing the second clue, the heroes have the opportunity to push their luck and press on, which I'm not doing. Continuing to raid for more Darkstone, or to claim victory and successfully complete the mission. They have the same choice again after completing the third clue. Again, we're not doing it. So that's it. Reward. The reward for successfully completing the mission is gained incrementally as each clue is discovered and completed. So everybody is alive. We have several injuries on the team because of the mines. that minefield was awful. And everything leading up to this room was just awful. So, but hilarious and fun. So we'll get rid of all these. We didn't even use any of the abilities. We virtually had no combat. We had one guy lobbing mines at people, come out and attack us, and that was it. And he was an easy kill. Good going, team. So, again, I'm going to call it the end of that adventure. As chaotic as that was still rather fun. But what we'll do is we'll pick up tomorrow where we left off. We'll do the campsite stuff and move on to the next campaign mission, which is New Foothold. Looks like we're constructing stuff and building barricades. So I'm kind of trying to follow the campaign in this game. Which reminds me, now that we're done, I'm going to refresh everybody. Everybody should be full health with +1 grit. Full health and sanity with +1 grit. Oh, whoops, I have to press the yes button. there we go. It worked. Everybody's at full health, full sanity, with +1 grit. I feel like someone might have gotten more. Either way. Alright, so I'll go ahead and end this here. Background on. Again, I want to thank you all for showing up and like soldiering through with me on this adventure. It was relatively short, but there was so much happening with the cards, the explosions, I mean the mines and everything, all the rules we had to look up. Hell yeah, Tony, Shock Blazer! Oh god, you got your 24-hour stream tomorrow. That's gonna be nuts. Great stream, my guy. Hey, thanks, bro. I appreciate it. But yeah, we'll go ahead and end here. I'll start back tomorrow at the campsite. I would continue and do the campsite and everything, but I'm also a little bit worn out, a little bit exhausted, and I'm really, really hungry. Which I can tell my brain activity has dwindled since the start of this. So I'm gonna go ahead and end it there. Your rolls made this more intense. It did. Rolls and like all the stuff I kept. My luck is what made this intense, bro. My luck is what made this intense. Get you some food, you handsome devil. I will do, bro. Right back at you too. But yeah, so let me go and see who's playing some board games and who we can raid into. Go eat a taco. Oh my god. Dude. There's a taco place down the street I discovered last week that I crave, but it's too late. They're closed. Actually, hold on. Yeah, they're closing in an hour, and I don't... It's really not down the street. It's like 25 minutes away, and I hate going to a restaurant that's closing in 30 minutes. Or going into a restaurant that's closing in 30 minutes. I hope that made sense. Anyway, I'm gonna see who we have that's playing some board games. I'll do some raids. Out of curiosity, has it been doing ads at all? I'm not getting any notices. So, alright, who's playing? Ooh, Board Game Geek. Yeah, they're painting minis. We got Board Games James playing railroad tiles. Okay. Cardboard Coast. Ooh, what are they playing? Castaway... Perseverance, Castaway Chronicles. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and... we haven't raided into Cardboard Coast, so we're gonna raid into Cardboard Coast. And I don't yet have a raid message or anything. But one of these days I'll set it up. I just got too much on my plate right now. I'm trying to still build the redeems and everything else. So one of these days, when I get time, I will definitely build something for that. So, start the raid. Again, thank you all so much for coming out and like, you don't know how much I appreciate it so much that you all are here and watching it. I love playing this game, and most importantly, I really love throwing this all at you and creating this atmosphere. And the more y'all are enjoying it, the more I'm enticed to build more for this thing. So it's never ending. But again, thank you so much for showing up. I appreciate you all for following, lurking, hanging around, the subscriptions. And I'll get the redeems working better eventually. But I'll see you all tomorrow. Hopefully I know I'll be on by 2 p.m. Central Time. But I'm going to try really hard to be on by 12 o'clock. But I'll see you then, and you all have yourselves a great night.